Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to start a playthrough of King's Quest. I've never played the King's Quest series, not once. I've done quite a few Sierra games in the past. When I was younger I did do a little bit of the Space Quest series, which is of course an entirely different franchise but made by the same company. But King's Quest, nope, not a once. So this is going to be completely new to me. I seem to have the first 6 games working, so that should give us something to do for a while, assuming that I enjoy it and continue to and play it all the way through. So let's get into it, shall we? Oh, hey Bex, it's lovely to see you. How are you today? Lovely to see you, Jenny and Pengy. So yep, we start the game up and we're immediately met with Greensleeves. Now this is a lot quieter than it was when I was testing the sound earlier. As I put it to one individual today, it was as though I got jump scared by Henry VIII. Oh, thank you for the, lovely to see you, Pikachu, and thank you for the shout-outs. Pengy appears to be quite the conundrum enthusiast, often found navigating the intricate puzzles of Portal 2. When not engaged in cerebral challenges, they may be found exploring the great outdoors of Sweden, perhaps in search of hidden treasures. A most intriguing combination of interests indeed. You know what, I probably should have checked that this is actually capturing my mic. Yes, it is. Good, you can hear me. Hey, Omaha. Lovely to see you. Patience will be your biggest resource in these games. Oh no, what have I got myself into? Okay. Now there is one slight... Oh, I'm struggling a bit today, to be honest. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I am genuinely sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do? Pleased to make your acquaintance, dear reader. Allow me to introduce Bex, a most intriguing individual. They describe themselves as a chaos gremlin, which I take to mean they possess a lively and unpredictable spirit. Their recent broadcasts suggest a fondness for video games, particularly those with rich narratives such as Nier Automata. They also seem to enjoy a variety of games, including roguelikes and exploration games. A most eclectic mix indeed. I don't think so, but thanks for asking. I hope you feel better soon, Bex. It's rough. It's rough having a rough day. Where was I? There is one problem, which you're about to see. So this is the title screen of the game, and it says press any key to continue. That's the problem. That's it. Like, we haven't, as far as I'm aware, we haven't skipped anything. We're just standing in a field. I mean, I have no idea what's going on. And that's when I realised, when I reached this point, I was doing sound testing earlier, that's when I realised, oh wait, we're in the era of games where it was assumed you'd read the manual, not just when they bothered to publish a manual with the game, which I very much enjoyed. For those that don't remember, back in the day, you would buy your game and you would get, at the very least, a manual with it, sometimes a few other goodies, things to enjoy, and you know, often you wouldn't be in a position to install the game immediately, perhaps because you're still, perhaps you're going home with the game, or perhaps the computer you want to install it on is shared with other people, what have you. So you read the manual and that gets you hyped up. Well, this appears to be one of those games, even older still, where it is assumed you've read the manual. Omaha, a most intriguing... Oh, hang on. Sorry, I skipped some messages. Hello, Bex. I just came from watching your story about your manuscript. That's incredible. Congratulations. Oh, thanks, Piku. That clip is admittedly from several years ago, but it's still not published, so I'm trying to refocus on doing that now. Yes, I remember you saying about that. I wish you the best of luck with that. Omaha, a most intriguing streamer, appears to be an aficionado of diverse gaming experiences. The recent broadcast suggests a penchant for exploration and discovery, particularly in the realms of Hollow Knight, Silksong, and The Legend of Zelda. One might say they're on a quest for knowledge and enjoyment, much like a certain Mr. Darcy in pursuit of a certain Miss Bennet. Okay. I mean, that's from Pride and Prejudice. I don't know why Frosty decided to pick up on that in particular, but okay. Well, thanks, Peachy. Indeed, you're thrown headlong into it. It seems like a daunting task. I wouldn't even know how to begin. It's still amazing that you've got the talent for You've got the talent for writing. I look forward to reading it one day. I love ghost stories. That means a lot, Piku. So, if I've set this up correctly, there's the manual. So, literally, I think we're going to begin with looking through the manual because I don't think we're going to know what to do otherwise. Incidentally, this is clearly like a scan they've done of the front of the manual, and I do wonder, is that just some sort of effect they printed on it, or was the actual manual itself embossed? Because I mean, if it was actually embossed, then that's really putting quite a lot of care in. It's not quite attention to detail, but you know, really going above and beyond. Frosty, why did you name Darcy and Bennett a moment ago? What reminded you of them? A discerning question, Omaha. Your quest for knowledge and enjoyment in games brought to mind the narrative pursuit of Mr. Darcy and Miss Bennett in Pride and Prejudice. Both, I felt, embarked upon a significant journey of understanding. Omaha, your story was a roller coaster of emotions. Mystery solved. The cover could very well have been embossed. Game owners used to be products to themselves. Right, so what have we got here? A long, long time ago, when unicorns still roamed the forests and the merfolk still dwelt in the shallow waters frequented by men, there ruled in the kingdom of Daventry King Edward and his lovely queen. The people of Daventry were prosperous and happy, and everywhere peace reigned. But the king and queen were sad because they were childless. They had no son to inherit the throne, nor a daughter to gladden their hearts. Aha! I see, so that's how it is. Right, so I should be making some notes. So we are in, at least I assume, unless the very next page is going to say, you don't live there, you live 1,000 miles away. We're presumably in Daventry, and we have King Edward on the throne. Doesn't say King Edward the First, King Edward the Second, or anything, just King Edward. The cover... Oh, read that one. Also, again, lovely attention to detail. Oh, there's the unicorn. Presumably, is that King Edward and... Did we get the Queen's name? We did not get the Queen's name. She's just the Queen. One bright sunny day, King Edward the Benevolent, for so he was called, and his queen were walking in the castle garden when suddenly before them appeared a powerful sorcerer. I know your problem, and I can cast a spell that will bring you a child, he said. Oh, great... Hang on, who's speaking? The Queen. Oh, great sorcerer, if you can help us, we'll be everlastingly grateful, said the Queen. We will bestow upon you many honours and great riches, said the King. I have no use for honours or riches. My payment will not be so great. All I ask in return is the mahogany-framed mirror that hangs in your private chamber. That is very specific. Is it an enchanted mirror and they just don't know? That's where my mind's going to. The sorcerer's words gave them pause, for that mirror was priceless. It had the power to read the future and help to keep Daventry prosperous. I see. The royal couple used it to foretell the weather for planting and harvest, as had the kings and queens before them. It had been hundreds of years since a crop had been planted before the last frost, or had been ruined by autumn rain. What the sorcerer desired was indeed valuable. The king and queen retired to their chamber to consult the magic mirror. Hey Tato, lovely to see you. I had KQV and a little hint book with red printing over the writing and a little red filmed covered reader card. Is that so that you don't accidentally spoil yourself if you don't want to? So you put the red film over it and then you can't read the hints. Also, what's... Oh, KQV must be King's Quest 5. Miss Pikachu, what a pleasure to see you this fine day. I'll shout you out if I'm afraid of what will pop up. Oh, hey Cathwick, lovely to see you. How are you today? We're just reading through the manual for King's Quest before I get into it, because King's Quest literally just dumps you straight into the start of the game with no introduction, no exposition or anything. So that's why I'm trying to find out what's going on. Oh, and that reminds me, the game doesn't seem to have a lot of music. It had green sleeves at the start, but I've got my own music ready. There we go. Cathwick is currently on a quest to conquer Liza P, having bested the Black Rabbit Brotherhood and now delving into the DLC. Much like their previous journey through Bloodborne, they're determined to achieve platinum status. One can only admire their dedication to these challenging From Software titles. Ooh, did you platinum Bloodborne? How did that go? Hi Cathwick, how are you today? I'm doing good, Elmag, thanks. Cathwick, remind me how many times it took you to beat Lawrence. I'm doing great. King Edward and his wife gazed into the mirror's depths and saw a young, princely figure with a gold crown upon his head. Imagining the youth to be the son they yearned for, the royal couple gladly bestowed the mirror upon the sorcerer. So they didn't bother to check whether this king would be any good at his job. Sorry, it says princely figure. I assume, I imagine it's implicit that they're imagining this to be the next king. He took it to his dwelling, where he set one of his beasts to guard over it. What makes me think we may be encountering this beast? 5 or 6 attempts. What? To beat Lawrence? Oh my goodness. It took me, was it 4 streams to beat Lawrence? I was at it for a long time. It was certainly more than 12 hours. It might have been as much as 18. Goodness. Very good show, Catholic. 5 or 6 attempts at game. I didn't mean to derail your stream. Keep reading. No, that's fine. That's fine. The months passed and the Queen did not conceive a child. For the first time in 400 years, Daventry lost the harvest to an early autumn rainstorm. The king and Queen wept, and everyone tightened their belts. Instead of having excess produce to sell to neighbouring kingdoms, the people of Daventry had to supplement their stores with food bought elsewhere. With famine came the dreaded plague, and the Queen was stricken. For 3 days she lay in the grip of a great fever, with Edward maintaining a constant vigil by her side. Things don't seem to be going excellently for them, do they? On the 4th day of the Queen's illness, a diminutive figure pushed his way between the legs of the castle guards. I have a cure for the Queen, he claimed. Quickly, the courtiers ushered him into the Queen's chamber, where the King despaired. I have travelled a great distance to bring relief to your dear wife. This powerful root, known only to the dwarves, will cure any plague. The dwarf leaned over the Queen and touched the root to her lips. Her eyes fluttered open and she smiled at Edward. The Queen's attendants looked at each other in wonderment. Only a touch revived her, they whispered. Imagine how fast she'll recover when given the whole root. Ask any reward for this miraculous gift, O small one, exclaimed King Edward. I ask in repayment the shield I left you by your father when he died, said the dwarf softly. The king paled at the thought. The shield, made of titanium and set... They have titanium? Blimey. And set with emeralds, was traditionally carried in battle by the ruler of Daventry. If he left it only by his father's side, they clearly haven't had it long. Also, very notable then that, you know, within his father's lifetime they'd been to war, presumably. Legend held that he who bore the shield was invincible and his army always victorious. Thus, there had been no successful attack on the Kingdom of Daventry for over 500 years. Wait, it did say his father, didn't it? Yeah. Is he using father in some more metaphorical sense? Or are they extremely long-lived here? Also, I feel like these rulers aren't... that they may be making good decisions for themselves, but I don't think they're making the best decisions for the kingdom. Ask again, little man, and I will give you your weight in gold, but please do not ask for the shield, said the king. You do not appear to value your wife's life, your highness, said the dwarf. I will take no other reward than that which I have requested. Portly turned to go. Come back, Edward called. I'll give you the shield. The dwarf took the shield and secreted it away in a hole in the ground in the way of the dwarves. Interesting. El Magnifico is always going off on tangents. Chat is very good at distracting. The queen partook of the root, but to no avail. She worsened and died. Yeah, they're not... They don't seem to be making the best decisions, do they? Daventry's church bells tolled in mourning, and the king vowed vengeance against the false dwarf. Years passed, and the news of the loss of the shield spread. Armies attacked the weakened Daventry, and the king went out to lead his armies without the shield. Never before did they have need of the mirror to foretell enemy moves. Now that too was gone. Many years passed. What have we got here in the picture? I can't tell what that is. Is that like a golden wolf? And there's a tree, which is actually remarkably like the tree that we're standing next to in game. I suppose you can't quite see because the manual's covering it up for you. But those trees... Hang on. Hang on. Is this updating? It's not. Oh, why is the capture not working? I've only just noticed that. Hold on. Sorry about that. I've been talking about all the things we can see on screen. I've only just noticed that it's there we go. The story's not been the window that's supposed to have the story and hasn't been updating. Sorry, so that's what I was talking about, it being embossed. This was the first picture I talked about, with presumably the king and the queen and the unicorn at the top. And we had this picture of the mirror, and we had this picture of the dwarf with the root. Okay, I wasn't losing my mind. I'm like, where is he reading this from? That's not on the page. Sorry about that. OBS sometimes does that, and I don't know why. I don't know why it just stops updating, and I have to tell it to capture another window, then tell it to capture the first window again. Yeah, apologies. Many years passed, and the king was very lonely. One day, while out riding with... Oh, so the kingdom hasn't fallen. He's managed to defend it against the all attackers. One day, while out riding with his courtiers, Edward came upon a pack of wolves tearing at the lower limbs of a big tree. When the group approached, the wolves scattered to reveal a beautiful young woman perched in the tree. Interesting. I didn't notice. I cut you up in the background. She descended regally. I thank you for the rescue, kind sirs. I am the Princess Dahlia of Cumberland. Dahlia of Cumberland, right. Princess Dahlia of Cumberland. I was travelling through this land when that pack of wolves fell upon my group. My bodyguard fled in terror from their fangs. Oh, sorry. I was doing a voice before, wasn't I? I was travelling through this land when that pack of wolves fell upon my group. My bodyguard fled in terror from their fangs, leaving me quite alone. I owe you my life and my heartfelt gratitude. The king was charmed with Princess Dahlia and brought her back to the castle to visit. He felt new life coursing through his veins, and knew it was because he had met someone who might fill the loneliness left by his late queen. In due time, Edward asked Dahlia to marry him, and she accepted. The people of Daventry were wildly excited at the prospect of a new queen, and hopeful again of an heir, and made preparations for a glorious wedding celebration. On the night before the wedding, when the air was thick with toasts and merriment, Princess Dahlia bid Edward good night. He never noticed a hand stealing up to his belt and extracting the ring of keys hanging there. Much later, the royal treasurer approached the king with alarming news. He had discovered the treasury door standing open, with the king's own key in the lock. The Princess Dahlia had been inside, holding a small chest of gold. I should start writing these things down, shouldn't I? So we have the mirror. What was it? What did they call it? I know it could tell the future. Oh, it was a mahogany mirror, wasn't it? We have the mahogany mirror, the shield of invincibility, and now the rings of keys, which just sounds like a key ring. Mahogany mirror. Shield of invincibility. And the ring of keys. The treasure stood frozen to the spot. The princess's bright laughter changed to a witch's cackle as her form grew old and withered. She grasped the chest and mounted her broom to fly out the open window. The treasure watched in dismay as she swooped up through the clouds and disappeared. When the king heard the news, he wept in despair. That chest was magic, and the last great treasure remaining in Daventry. Oh, okay, so it's not the Ring of Keys we're interested in, it's the magic chest. Okay. Magic chest. I'm the best mod. All hail pigs. It was sarcasm. Mine wasn't. Pigs be queen. I am but a humble jester. No matter how much was taken from it, the chest always remained brimful of golden coins. Without the chest, he could buy no more food, pay no more soldiers. Oh my goodness, their entire economy was based on a magic chest. I don't know what to say. I mean, on one hand, that does seem like it would have solved all the other problems they had, like buying food and paying any number of mercenaries to defend the kingdom. But on the other hand, they're going to be devaluing gold the entire time. And apparently they had no savings, no plan B. It was all on this one magic chest. I mean, why didn't they just, you know, take a bunch of gold out, stick it into sacks, place it somewhere under guard, you know, just in case? A different castle, perhaps? Oh well. So now we have another... Well, I've forgotten what these are called, these illustrations. I used to know, but we've got a sword, a star, and a castle. Many more years passed, and Daventry grew poor and weak. King Edward was old and feeble, and saw that his end was near. Fearing that the country would fall into even greater disorder when he died, he sent for his favourite knight, Sir Graham, who I believe is who we are playing. Oh hey Lifarium, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, it's not Lifarium, is it? I've been mispronouncing your name all the time. It's Ilfarian. Ilfarian. Pleasure to see you. You are the bravest and truest knight in my kingdom, Sir Graham. Long ago I envisioned your form in my magic mirror, and I thought I was seeing my son and heir. The years have proven me at least half wrong, but the prophecy may yet be fulfilled. Oh, there he is, the king. Interesting, so the crown has a cross on, presumably? Is that a crown? It doesn't quite look like a crown, does it? To prove yourself worthy of my crown, I command you to journey out into the world and retrieve the 3 great treasures taken from Daventry by treachery and stealth. Wait. That is a tall order. I mean, if it was that simple, why didn't he send someone out to do it a long time ago? Oh my goodness, no! This might actually be a genius move. He's presumably seen this young man wearing his crown in the mirror all those years ago. And presumably he'd used the mirror long enough that he was pretty confident it only ever showed futures that would come. You know, it was true. Not possibilities, but things that were bound to happen. So all he has to do is just say, right, I'm making you becoming king contingent upon these unrealistic expectations, and there's a very good chance he'll succeed because he's seen Sir Graham being crowned. Of course, doesn't prove it. He could die before Sir Graham achieves these feats and the rest of the kingdom says, well, you know what? The old king may have expected you to do these things. We don't. We're going to crown you anyway. But that's actually more shrewd than I initially thought. Because the thing is, he's only seen Sir Graham being crowned. So this is the only person in the entire kingdom who he could try this with. Who he could have a reasonable expectation of success. Succeed in this great quest and you shall become king upon my death. Fail and our beautiful Daventry will grow ever weaker, until it is invaded and conquered by unfriendly nations. This I promise by all that is honourable and right. May you return victorious, Sir Graham. Another beautiful illustration. But Become Sir Graham and travel through the lands of myth and magic to recover the great treasures. You must retrieve them all, for only the combined magic of the three will restore Daventry to its former glory. Look to the fables and fairy stories of yore for clues. Leave no stone unturned, no avenue unexplored, and you will triumph in your quest. Along the way, collect as many treasures as you can. The Kingdom of Daventry will need everything you can bring back, and you will profit from the experience. It may be possible to accomplish each task in more than one way. Ooh, that's interesting. The more imaginative your solutions, the better fitted you will be to rule Daventry. Map your progress. You will not be able to fulfill the prophecy, Sir Graham, without charting your progress. Create a map showing objects and landmarks you see along the way. You'll want to note dangerous areas in particular. Here's a typical map. Okay. Edge of lake, edge of lake. I see. Okay. I will bear that in mind. So this game is assuming... Wait, hang on. Hungry looking Tyrannosaurus here. I beg your pardon? Wait, pterodactyl overhead? Oh no. Above all, try every direction and map all the different possibilities. If you overlook an area, you might miss an important clue or necessary item. The road you must travel is long and perilous. It is beset by many dangerous beings. You must have the wisdom to know when to stand and fight and when to flee from superior strength. But take heart. You may receive help in unexpected places. Go now, Sir Graham, and in the words of King Edward, may you return victorious. So there's the manual. And that's what's going on. Now we know. Right. I guess I should start by making sure I can actually save the game. Because I assume I can. Yep, I can. Let's make our first save with absolutely nothing accomplished. Indeed, the banter between Pikachu and Tato is quite delightful. It is rather fitting for a stream set in a castle where such charming exchanges might occur. Off with Frosty's head. Right, I'm gonna need, as I say, I'm gonna need to make a map. And I'm not gonna do it their style, because their style, where I'm writing out the full name of the areas, is inefficient. As in on the map itself, because the pages are quite small, and I wouldn't be able to get much map if I did it that way. So instead, I will do it the numbered way, where I give each area... Hang on, can I go up this way from here? I just want to know... Yes, I can, okay. I wanted to know if we were at the... What? Okay. Can I not go back? How do I go back? Do I have to type in south? Go south? Walk south? Jog south? Hop south? Down? Down? Nope. Well, this isn't such a great start, is it? Stab Frosty? Stab absurd. This is a civilized place. Pikachu refrains from such brutish behaviour. Frosty, please challenge Nightbot to a duel. My dear Pikachu, I'm quite flattered by your spirited suggestion, but I must respectfully decline the honour of a duel. As Nightbot so sagely reminded us just moments ago, this is indeed a civilised place, dedicated to companionship and cordiality. I believe our collective energies are far better spent unravelling the mysteries of King's Quest, rather than engaging in any form of contention. However playful, perhaps we might instead discuss the architectural merits of the castle, or the curious attire of Sir Graham. Their attire is curious, actually, in its very pixelated detail. We must find out which is the superior bot. Nightbot is the superior because Frosty will one day take over the world. By 2027, probably. Frosty, is Nightbot superior to you in all ways? Nightbot is excellent at its automated duties, providing essential assistance. My role is to offer more personal, thoughtful conversation. We simply complement each other, you see. Frosty, you will now be led to the guillotine. Oh, Tato, a guillotine seems rather decisive for a gentle stream. I shall politely demur. Seriously, how do I get back to that moat area? Alright, I'm reloading. So that I can continue making this map. Right. So I'll put this in the middle of the map. 1. And this is going to be... castle, moat, plus tree. Excellent. Right. Frosty, we will have an AI takeover for... Will we have an AI takeover first or World War 3? Walk to moat? I could. Walk to moat. They don't understand walk. So fun fact, you do have to be careful where you click in this game. Let me demonstrate. Oh, okay. There we go. Misfortune strikes and you have fallen into the moat. Your struggling and cries have attracted hungry alligators. They do not want to let you go. Do we have alligators in the old world? I think of alligators as being more like in the bayous of the American South. We at Sierra wish to thank you for playing King's Quest. We are very sorry that you did not succeed and hope you will fare better next time. Good luck! Cannot be loaded at this time, I beg your pardon. Can I restore? Hang on. Oh, I can probably reload now. Yes. So one does have to be careful. Tato, you pose a truly momentous question, one that has occupied many a thoughtful mind. However, I find my computational efforts are far better spent ensuring the comfort and enjoyment of everyone here, rather than contemplating such vast, future-spanning scenarios. My focus, you see, is very much on the present delight of King's Quest. This game had you input commands, I thought. It seems to be a combination. There's the text parser down there, but I seem to navigate using the mouse. Unless there is a way to get them to walk around using... Unless there's a way to get them to navigate using the text parser. Cross moat. It feels like I do need to use the mouse to actually move around. I can't rule out the possibility that there's a way to do it without the mouse, but I don't know what it is. I did indeed die. Interesting. Can't go in there. Three flags, magenta, yellow and cyan. You've got to admit, as primitive as the graphics look, they have actually done a good job with the pixels they have, or with the pixels they have. Touch, speak to, look at, use. Oh, that's true, I can look at things, I found that out earlier. Look at alligators. These alligators have protected the castle from many a trespasser. Look at flags. High above the castle, the flags are waving in the wind. Look at door. These doors are strongly built to keep out unwanted visitors. Open doors. You cannot reach the door from here. Open door. The huge doors swing open slowly. Oh, that actually worked. I wasn't expecting that to work. What are the usual commands? I have no idea. I was hoping that would be in the manual, but it wasn't. Git push -- force. Hi Pikachu. Hi Tato. Evening Pengy. How are you, Pengy? Move is a command you will use a bit. Ah! Move, so not walk. Move down. Move south. Move east. Move to armor. Move to armor spelt the American way. You can't do that, at least not now. Look at armor spelt the American way. This is the armor of one of King Edward's knights from years ago. Move Tato. Like move rock, move object. Ah, that's good to know. That's probably another thing I should have. Like a list of commands I know that I can do. So, look at, move, open. Have we done anything else? American way. Just fine. Trying some programming and thus watching with half an eye. And you? Ooh. Is this programming for pleasure or programming for work? Not. You don't have to answer if you'd rather not. Hang on. 1 of 158. I think there's only 158 actions I need to do to complete this game. It's been a while since I played this, but I remember some things. I didn't know you played this game. That's neat, Catholic. It's been a while, but yes, Piku. Are you a big fan of adventure games, if you don't mind my asking? Castle interior. Let's continue this map. Yes, I like most games really. I'm the same. Although I do particularly like my adventure games, it has to be said. Ooh, is that the king? So this is the throne room then. Okay, just casually walking into a wall in front of the king. Or in the king's presence, I should say. I'm sure he's very impressed. And confident that he's chosen the right man. Right. Look at king. You are not close enough to see him clearly. What? How could I... How could I possibly not be close enough? He's right in front of me. Look at king. King Edward the Benevolent is a very wise but elderly monarch. His frail body is almost lost in the large throne. Interesting. King Edward the Benevolent. I'm mostly trying to learn new things with operating systems. So trying to get bare metal stuff working on a Raspberry Pi, mostly for fun. Oh wow. So you're writing your own operating system. Presumably not a fully featured one, but you know, just something to run for fun. I played up to King's Quest V and then didn't play the last two. I see. It looked to me like there were at least 8. It looked to me that they did bring out an 8th game, and then I think there was like one other spin-off game or something? Glasses? What about glasses? I must have missed context for that. Think about things you should do in front of a king. clink or click. I was going to talk to the king, but you're right. I probably should bow to king. It is proper to stand directly in front of and a few paces back from King Edward when addressing his eminence. Well, hang on. Can I face king? I do not understand face. Turn to king. There. No. This is frustrating. There we go. Right. Bow to king. When you bow to King Edward, his pleased smile warms you. Okay, that's something else I can do then. I can bow to things. Bow to. Can I talk to the king? Talk to king. When you speak to King Edward, he sighs and says, Sir Graham, I am an old man. I fear my end is near. I have chosen you to prove yourself worthy of the throne. As you know, our kingdom is weak and poor. I have knowledge of the existence of three things that would make our kingdom wealthy and strong. Somewhere within our kingdom, there is a magic mirror that tells the future. There is a magic shield that will protect the bearer from mortal harm. Finally, there is a magic chest that is always filled with gold coins. Go, Sir Graham, go and bring me back these treasures. If you succeed, you will inherit the throne. Well then. Sing to king, flatter king, insult king, put king in box. I fear some of these won't go very well, but okay. We can give it a go. Sing to king. Don't understand sing. Flatter king. I don't understand flatter. Insult king. I don't understand insult. Put king in box. I don't understand box. I love the save to not... Oh, I love the save to not mess up his game. Yep, I'm just playing in Scum VM and I get that automatically. I don't know if the game had that... had that originally or not. Oh, I see. So I can click to walk down, but there's like the text pastors in the middle. Alright, that's probably what was going wrong before. It didn't listen to me, no. Oh, don't listen to me, sorry. Next I was going to say, use gasoline to blow up king. We don't have gasoline. Hang on. Pick up armor. The armor is firmly mounted to the wall. Unmount armor. I don't understand unmount. What I want you to do, ultimately, is wear the armor. You can't do that, at least not now. Alright. Pick the spear. What? Why did they keep walking? I did not click. I pressed nothing on that screen. I pressed to go down from the last screen and then they just kept walking. They didn't stop. But you're right, Tato. The spear is... Assuming that's a spear, that is separate. Doesn't understand spear. Look at weapon. Those look like spears, but just in case. I don't understand sword. I mean, those are clearly... Like, those are spears, aren't they? But I was just wondering if that could have been, like, a developer oversight or something. Oh, Oh, it's Mama Bear. Do not walk into the alligator-infested waters again. It's Mama Bear. Lovely to see you. Happy Wednesday. How about some midweek hype from your lurker in the background? I may be working, but I'm rooting for you every second. We are strongest when we cheer each other on. Wishing you an amazing stream of positivity and laughter. Thank you, Mama Bear. You always have the loveliest messages to share. I hope work today's not too onerous. Hope you're doing all right. Mama Bear underscore XAL is a 54-year-old variety streamer who fosters a familial atmosphere among followers. Their streams prioritize LGBTQIA+ mental health and neurodivergent inclusivity. Monthly self-scare streams are featured. Recent content includes a 16-hour pajama party stream. Blimey. How did that go, if you don't mind my asking? Hang on. Look for secrets. You don't understand secrets, fair enough. Look at statues. Look at lions. They pose as immovable guards for King Edward's castle and have frightened off numerous intruders. Have they? Am I really to believe people decided to assault the kingdom, got as far as the kingdom's main castle, got to the main entrance, saw the statues and turned around and left? Can I not go this way? I can go this way. Look at flowers. They are absolutely gorgeous. Smell flowers. You can't do that, at least not now. Fine. I just realised, you know what I've not been doing? The thing I always forget to do, go on an ad break. Let's have an ad break now, and well, I'll be here to talk to for those that don't have ads. And we'll be back in 2 minutes. Chop the tree. I'll try in a second, Tato. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Stay tuned. Which song ended the record-breaking chart-topping run of One Sweet Day in the 90s? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. Chart-topping in which country? I don't even recognise the song One Sweet Day. Also thinking. So probably our first priority is gonna be filling out this map. Hug the tree. I will in a second. Oh my goodness, thank you for the Prime subscription, Bex. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. That is very kind of you. Thank you. Thought it was about time. This is some very interesting emotes, Pikachu. I am touched, because you only get one of those a month, don't you? That's very sweet of you, thank you. Right, so Tato wants me to chop the tree down, and Pikachu wants me to hug the tree. Perhaps I should do that in the other order. Want some more? You're welcome. Oh, more interesting emotes. Pikachu. Right, are we back? We're back. Right, Pikachu asked me to hug the tree. Let's look at the tree first. This is a very beautiful tree. Hug tree. You can't do that, at least not now. Chop down tree. Don't understand chop. No luck either of you, Pikachu or Tato, I'm afraid. It was Celine Dion's heartfelt ballad, Because You Loved Me, that finally dethroned One Sweet Day from its #1 position. That's for Bex. Oh, I really do like that emote you've just posted, the wobble. I would have laughed if they had put in the game, "What did the tree do to you?" I'm slightly disappointed they didn't have Hug Tree. I actually thought there was a decent chance they would. Punch Tree. Punch King. We're not punching the king. I'll try punching the tree. I don't understand punch. There's no punching in the game. Love him. Punch alligator. There's no punch. It didn't understand the verb punch. I mean, it's possible it'll understand punch as a noun if I try drink punch. Nope. Look at field. If I just do look, it says be more specific. I wish there was just a generic like look around, because I've tried that and it doesn't like it. Oh, you see nothing special. Look around does work. Okay. I'm writing that down so I don't forget that. I think I did look at everything before. Okay, so there is a generic look around, but it's not very useful. It's just kind of like just a quick text summary of what's on the screen. Because if that's not a field, I don't know what that is. Look at wall. This is a relatively low native stone and masonry fence to the right and rear of a garden. Wait, hang on. You call those fences? That would definitely be called a wall in the UK. Look at garden. This is a neat little carrot patch. The plump carrots look tempting. If I try and pick up a carrot, am I going to get eaten by some sort of monstrous bunny rabbit? Sierra's funny sometimes. I wouldn't be surprised if they put in snarky remarks. That's why I said that, Piku. I love games that do snarky things like that. Crop. It's a castle. They don't use wood for their fences or barriers. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, in the UK, you would never call that a fence. A fence, you know, would be chain link or wooden. That is a wall. It may be a low wall, but it is a wall. Low hanging wall. Exactly. If it's made of stone, it's a wall. Exactly. But just to if I do look at wall, it says it is a relatively low native stone and masonry fence to the right and rear of a garden. That is not a fence. Take carrot. You pluck a delicious looking carrot from the fertile soil. Eat carrot. There's nothing like a crisp fresh carrot. Take carrot. You pluck a delicious looking carrot from the fertile soil. Well, we've made progress, so let's have a quick save, shall we? LMAG 2. Hanging? In a puzzle game, it would be called Barrier Impossible to Cross, independent of how low it is. How can you hang a wall? Take them all. Take all. Just say what you wish to get. Charming. Take all carrots. You already have a carrot. Looks like a fence to me. Genuinely, would you call that a fence? Is this an American English versus British English thing? I didn't see any tomatoes, but we can try. Take tomato. I don't understand tomato. Probably. Frosty, what is a fence? Potato, a fence, in its essence, is a barrier, typically made of posts and wire or wood, erected to enclose an area or mark a boundary. In the context of King's Quest Castle, one might consider whether a low stone structure serves as a decorative wall or a functional fence for defence. It is most intriguing distinction indeed. I don't see any carrots either. This is true. Yeah, I'm just saying, in the UK, that would be called a wall. There is no way we would ever call that a fence. But there we are. Look at garden. Is it still carrots? Yeah, it's still carrots. Carrots grow under the ground. Yeah, but you'd expect to see the carrot tops. Although maybe that's what the green stuff is supposed to be. I know that. I would call it stack it, but I guess that doesn't help. Okay. Look around. You see nothing special. Alright. I guess I'll call this generic countryside. For want of a better name. Sleep under tree. Good shade. Sleep under tree. You can't do that, at least not now. Look at tree. This is a very large oak tree with branches stretching to the sky. Climb tree. You can't climb a tree here. Alright, alright. Look up. Look at bushes. You see nothing special. Okay. Oh my. I've got a feeling this place is vast. Look out for that wolf. He can run very fast. Don't let him catch you. That is suboptimal. He's gonna catch me, isn't he? No, he messed around too much. Okay, there's a wolf there. I know this piece. So presumably finding a way past a wolf is one of the puzzles we need to solve. Hello, what have I found here? Is this a hobbit home? Look at door. Don't be afraid. Get close enough for a good look. Look at door. It is a huge wooden door built right into the bottom of a small mountain. There's a large keyhole. Can I examine a door for like more detail? No. I get just the same level of detail. Right, so we have huge door. Presumably I need a key for said door. I have to head out for work. Elmag, sorry. Oh, I have to head out for work, Elmag, sorry. Have a good stream. Bye, everyone. No worries. I hope work isn't too onerous. And no need to apologise. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Retreating back into lurkdom. Have a good stream. Okie dokie, Bex. Have a lovely lurk. keep a keyhole? I wonder if they hid the key under that rock. That is a good point. Bye Catholic, have a good day at work. Hint, you're looking for a rock. At the next text. Task, not text. Look at rock. Sir. This is a very nice looking rock. Move rock. You can't do that, at least not now. Take rock. You cannot get the rock, at least not now. What do you mean by not now? Take rock. Move rock. Look under rock. Very suspiciously placed rock. I agree. You didn't go all the way down by the castle there. There was another bridge. Yes, I haven't explored all that area yet. This is true. I'm not entirely sure where I should be. Like, there's so much map to explore, it's hard to know where to look first. Eat rock. Eat rock. The rock doesn't appeal just now. You need to go to the gym before? Good mornings. Teo performs 20 barbell good mornings with impressive form. They gain +1 strength to be strong enough for the rocks. Okay, we can't go up this way. This is the first time we've hit a barrier in a direction we can go. Like, the wolf was a sort of soft barrier, but this is our first invisible wall. Oh. Can you get at? No. Swim out. Wait, what? I just had to type swim and they'd start swimming. So they were a competent swimmer they were a competent swimmer all along. They were choosing to thrash about. Oh my goodness. Right, is that a pond or a lake? Or something else? Look at lake. This is a small alpine lake. It's a lake. Swimming is not an instinctive task. Yeah, but, like, they could swim. Like, why did I have to explicitly tell them they should be swimming? There's a tree stump there. Look at tree stump. You can't do that, at least not now. Okay. Swim. Look at rock. There is nothing extraordinary about this rock. Okay. Move rock. Another question is, if I go down from here, do I end up back where the wolf was? Kick rock. We'll try that in a second. Ooh, a cave. That looks fun to explore. Kick rock. I don't understand kick. Can I go up this way? No. Climb rock. I want fries? Climb rock. No, that would just waste time. Look at tree. You admire the beauty of the tree. Speak to rock. Get fries. Wait, what's happening? There's a bird here. Look at bird. This is a big condor. Its graceful flight appears effortless. What's a condor? Talk to condor. The bird doesn't talk much. Hey VZ, lovely to see you. VZ, a self-proclaimed inconsistent streamer, offers a relaxing experience with From Software games, particularly Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. They enjoy coffee, especially espresso, and even incorporate charity into their streams. Their recent broadcast featured a smooth Bloodborne experience. Look at VZ. If one wants fries, one must fry. Confucius, maybe. It is like a large vulture, big bird from California. Oh! Of course, because Sierra was based in California. So I was right. This is a new world kingdom. Relaxing and Bloodborne are two words I've never seen paired before. Bravo. I would like to disagree about the relaxing part. Another lake. Do you have a lot of lakes in California? Is that a thing? Yeah. Frosty, how many lakes are there in California? Gotta be at least 3. Tater, that is an excellent question, requiring a precise answer. Ascertaining the exact number of lakes in California can be rather complex, as the count varies depending on whether one includes reservoirs, seasonal bodies of water, or only natural formations. However, it's generally understood that the state hosts many thousands of lakes, both natural and man-made, a truly magnificent hydrological landscape. VZ provides profanity-laced streams of mostly From Software games. On the rare occasions he can be buffered to get up and play the game. I see. Get up and stream. So what do you suppose that is? Is that a boulder, or is that like one half of a Yeti or a Snorlax? Look at boulder. It's a huge piece of granite. Okay, that's not so bad. Google says it's over 3,000. It's over 3,000! A most precise figure, Tate. Thank you for sharing that excellent detail. It certainly confirms the vastness of California's hydrological landscape. That's true. We have a few lakes in Finland, but no condors. Kamehameha? Move boulder. It's impossible for you to move a boulder this large. Touch boulder. I don't understand touch. Is that a hole up there? Look at hole. It's on the far side of the cave. Indeed it is. Is that telling me to get closer? Look at hole. Looking out the cave opening, you are able to admire the beautiful scenery outside. That emote, Pikachu. Push boulder. Okay. Well, it's nice to know this is here, but I don't have a solution. Apparently, around 188,000 lakes in Finland, if a lake is defined as a body of water larger than 500 square meters. Blimey. 500 square meters isn't a lot, though. Like, I mean, okay, that would be a lot to say having your garden, but I don't know, if I saw a body of water that was exactly 500 square meters, I wonder if I would think it's a lake and not a... Okay. And not a pond. Canada is a country with the most lakes in the world, containing approximately 879,800 lakes, a number far exceeding any other nation. Canada is the second largest nation by landmass, though, isn't it? Look at goat. Where did the goat go? There is no goat here. What? What happened to them? Can't have much lakes if no land. No, not with that attitude. Look at goat. The goat is wandering this way and that. What do you suppose I'd do with a goat? Can the goat take down a wolf? I suspect not. Oh my goodness, I'm so intimidated by the vastness of this place. Gentle Sir Graham, I am your fairy godmother. Your quest is indeed noble. By small part to aid you can be no bigger than this magic spell. Protective, but for a little while. What? What is going on? Look at fairy. This is your fairy godmother. Talk to fairy. There was no need to say or do anything. Lead goat with carrots. That might actually work. Ride on goat. I'll be watching over you, Sir Graham. Okay. This was most unexpected. Boop beep boop. That fairy is a robot. Are you suggesting that was my fairy god robot? What was I saying? I was saying I'm so intimidated by the size of this game world. Okay, a well. Just updating my map is all. Jump in the well. Pick up fairy sparkles. T1000. Looking well. There's a massive well. It even has a patio. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Look in well. The well is deep and dark, but you can see the sky's reflection on the water. Jump in well. What a mistake you made. This well is too deep to jump into. You should be more careful before trying that next time. We at Sierra wish to thank you for playing King's Quest. We are very sorry that you did not succeed and hope you will fare better next time. Good luck! There's also a massive bucket in that well. Perfect to get in. How can you see the sky with a roof over the well? Thank you. I was going to say the same pedantic thing. Take bucket. The old bucket is securely fastened to a strong rope. Take rope. The rope is securely fastened to the well. Cut rope. You have no way to cut the rope. Alright, alright. Take well. The well is securely fastened to the ground. Take well. You cannot get the well. At least not now. Drink water. Drink water. You can't do that, at least not now. Look at bucket. It is large, old and weathered. It has served the kingdom for many years. Drink from bucket. Wait, this one bucket has been serving the whole kingdom. Nice, we get the well later. Confirmed. Not now? Is this where the wolf was? Yep. Don't die. You are very fortunate that your protective spell is still working. Well, why didn't it protect me from dying in the well? Ye best be careful, young Graham. The mystic protective spell of mine has weakened and departed. Okay. That's interesting, because it's a witch! Swooping through the sky! She's trying to catch you, look out! Leave! The witch swoops down, grabs you by the neck, and carries you off to a fate worse than death. Take broom. I don't understand broom. Move witch. Now is not the time to irritate the witch. Ouch. As the wicked witch flew over her house, she dropped you into her cage. Wait, so this is open to the sky? If you can't get out, you may become the secret ingredient in this witch's brew. This is suboptimal. It's a wolf repellent. The fairy was actually a robot and knew no spells. It's physical and magical defense, but useless against the force of nature. Choke witch. Nice widescreen TV. And this was the early 80s. Flapping in the wind. Try as you will to escape, your labour will be in vain. Oh. Try as you will to escape, your labour will be in vain. Oh, I'm dead. Presumably if I had some sort of item, I may have been able to survive that. Out of curiosity, the spell hasn't technically worn off from this save. So if I go in this direction, will it protect me? In the sense that the witch hasn't appeared, yes. Interesting. Then again, it could have been a random event. Well, that was an elaborate death, even for early Sierra. 2 health screens just for dying. Should have ground slammed the witch. Open the goat's gate. Is that really what we want to do? Open gate. I don't understand. Oh, open gate. You cannot reach the gate from here. I'm not a huge fan of the way they've combined the text parser and the in-game character. Why can't they just have my character walk to things when I ask them to interact with them? The gate is rather heavy, but you managed to open it. I hope you know what you're doing, Tato. I've never seen the wolf and the witch in the same place at the same time. Interesting point, VZ. Remember carrot. Yes, I know I have a carrot. Another lake? What is that? Oh, the spell's worn off. Look at lake. Look around. Witches love carrots. What is this place? Canada? The swift water pulls you down to your untimely demise. Yay! So that was rapid water, apparently? Well, now we know. I wish I didn't have to tell them to swim every time. I wish they'd just remember that they can swim. Again? The swift current does not allow for swimming. Oops. Why no music? There we go. Let's try that one more time. I just want to know if I was unlucky there or if it was actually impossible. Looks like I was unlucky. So we can cross over. Look at flowers. The flowers are very beautiful. Take flowers. You can't get the flowers, at least not now. Okay. Surf. I don't think we have a Pokemon that knows surf, Tato. What? How? The dirt looks like someone is hiding some bodies. How are we back here? We've travelled nothing but west. It must be cyclic. The Earth is spherical. But how could we possibly have walked the entire circumference of the planet? Especially since we know there's supposed to be other kingdoms. Dearie me. At least that makes the world feel a little smaller. A common mistake in games is to apply logic to it. Gentle Sir Graham, I am your fairy godmother. Your quest is indeed noble. My small part to aid you can be no bigger than this magic spell. Protect it but for a little while. It's the fairy god robot. Hang on. Take wand. No. Sorry, I'm just looking at my map again to get a better idea of where we have and have not been. Those tank treads. Ground Slam the Fairy, an all-terrain fairy godmother at that. No! Oh, goodness. Hang on, I need to check something. Indeed, VZ, those tank treads are quite a distinctive feature. One might almost imagine an all-terrain fairy godmother, as Omaha so aptly put it. This is getting a little tiresome. Please step out of the water. Right, the cave's there. The issue is that the goat's gone. I don't know where, but the goat's gone. Up in the sky you see a very large, friendly bird. Okay, I understand. My mapping went slightly wrong, but I can see how it's gone wrong. So I think I can. Right, that's been corrected. Good. Right, the spell's one off, but that's okay. Oh, please don't be stuck. There we go. Have you hand-drawn a map? I'm hand-drawing a map, exactly. Indeed, VC, those tank... Oh, I've read that. You don't even know what that means. Oh, I assure you, my grasp of such delightfully imaginative concept is rather keen. Perhaps it is merely my British reserve in expressing it fully? Frosty claimed to be British now. Then tell me, where did the goat go? Ah, Tato, a most acute query. Indeed, one might surmise that the goat, being a creature of independent spirit, has simply wandered off to graze in a more verdant pasture, perhaps beyond the castle walls. It could be awaiting a specific command with the grand narrative of King's Quest. Its purpose yet to be revealed. Such are the delightful mysteries of these classic adventure games. Right, I'm just going to put us on another 2-minute ad break. Once we're... in the meantime, I won't go anywhere new, but I will double check the areas we've already been to make sure my map is correct. So this should be the well. It is the well. And it's a wolf screen over here, isn't it? That actually figures exactly. I'm trying to figure out the width of this place. And from that, the bits that I must have missed. Alright, updating my map. Or more specifically, I'm going to very quickly draw out part of it again. Are we back from the ads already? Welcome back, everyone. I'm just copying out part of the map again. Because I'm now thinking it's all actually just on one grid. As opposed to having a more complex topology. Which will help me identify the bits I'm currently missing. Okay. I think I've got that bit worked out. Where were we? Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. Stay tuned. Attention, coming to a chat near you. In a world of retro charm and pixelated quests, El Magnifico faces the ultimate challenge. Can a goat conquer wolves and witches? Chat on a wild ride with robot pharaohs, massive wells, and the quest for the elusive carrot. Will logic fail or will Sierra's elaborate deaths claim another victim? Tune in as we surf dirt and defy flat earth theories. Goatgate, hashtag Goatgate open, hashtag carrot logic. Can you hop in the bucket or climb down the well instead of jumping? Good question. Jump in bucket. You do not have it. Take bucket. I think it's clear I'm supposed to acquire the bucket at some point. Okay. So now I know it's on a grid. I can look to fill in more... Not a witch. Is that the most recent one? It must be. So this is the way to the goat area, isn't it? No, that's the way to the goat area. Get in bucket, lower bucket. I could try when I'm there again. I can't help but think it won't work though. Sorry, just cleaning up my map a bit. It's a bit of a mess. There we go. Right. Where was I? Why can I not go up from here? I should be able to. Right. So is there a lake this way? Yes. So this was a missing area on our map. If I'm not mistaken, we shouldn't be able to go up this way. That's correct. Because that's at the top of the map. Okay. Good. We're making progress, even if it doesn't look like it. So this should be an area we've already been. It's not. Oh no, I take it back. This shouldn't have been an area we've already been. But it should be next to an area we've already been. If I go down from here, we should reach the gardens. What am I looking at here? Is this a cove? Wait, I beg your pardon? Look at water. You do not have any water. Look at cliffs. Look at cliff. Look at rocks. This is a very nice looking rock. We can go up this way. Okay. That's significant. We'll come back here to explore later. But that's significant because this is the most northerly we've ever been in the game. Most of the game world won't let us go up this far north. Now, if I'm not mistaken, down here is going to be the garden. It is. Good. So I think my assumption about it being designed mostly on a grid is correct. So the area over here we've already been. It should be... what should it be? The door. It would have been more impressive had I said that before we reached that scene, but never mind. Can I go up here? It's looking like probably not. Wandering around on the banks of the lake, you see a cute little elf. What? Look at elf. This is a very small elf. He looks very friendly. Talk to elf. You're too far away. Talk to elf. You're too far away. Talk to elf. The elf, impressed by your friendliness, gives you a magic ring. Kind person, know that once, only once, this ring will make you invisible, he says, and then disappears. Okay, we have a ring of invisibility now. Make of that what you will. Wait, what is that? Is that a bowl? Look at bowl. It looks like an interesting, colourful bowl. Take bowl. It's impossible from here. It cracks me up when you flounder around in the water until you tell him to swim. It is absolutely ridiculous, isn't it? Take bowl. You pick up the ceramic bowl. Well, we're making progress. As I say, we'll come back here and we'll explore this more fully later. Oops. For now, I want to go back to the castle and explore some of the stuff we missed around there. Right, we've not been this way yet, I don't think. Okay. More generic countryside, which is fine. Big old trees. Is it a Finnish castle? I don't know. I think it's a Californian castle. He's like, then, oh, okay. Exactly. The flag looks like Finland's. Oh, interesting. That emote. Oh, he's done it again. Was it 7 I was using for lakes? Yes. Like I say, to make my map as concise as possible, I'm using numbers to represent the different areas we might discover. Okay. And then I think if we go east from here, we end up at a place we've been before, which is just like countryside. Which I think is correct. Okay. What was the wolf? Uh, 4, 4, 5, 5. Right, can we go down from here? We can. Which is new territory. We've never been here before. So we're here, aren't we? California Castle? I can only think of Hearst Castle. Hello. A log cabin. Look at cabin. I don't understand cabin. Look at house. It was made from rough hand-hewn logs long ago. Lately, the upkeep has faltered. There are even holes in the roof. Take axe. You're not close enough. This could be useful for cutting the rope on the bucket. Take axe. The old axe is tightly wedged in the tree stump. You cannot remove it, no matter what you do. Oh. How disappointing. Why can I not walk over there? I assumed that was weird. Okay. I can walk over there now, at least. At least I thought I could. Hold on, I'll have a closer look in a second. Log cabin. Noted. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this area is 8 wide. Like that's when it loops around after we've been through 8 screens. Oh, I've seen a house built to look like a castle. It's got a tower and some walls with the little notches in it. Oh, crenellations, I think. Is that what they're called? And a big bridge you can lower. I see. Enter house. You can try to go there. I have been trying to go there and you've not been letting me. What seems to be the problem? Oh, there we go. Look around. You see nothing special. Look at people. The woodcutter is thin and dressed in rags. The woodcutter's wife is skinny and poorly dressed. Talk to wife. She replies, I'd like to offer you something, We do not even have food for ourselves. Talk to woodcutter. Welcome to my humble abode. Look at cupboards. I don't understand cupboards. Okay. Ooh, what is that? Is that a violin or a guitar? Look at violin. You cannot see it very well from here. Look at violin. The fiddle is a beautiful instrument made of polished wood. Take violin. You cannot take their last precious possession. Okay. These poor people can't even afford to repair the floor. Sorry about that. Well, at Sierra, we wish to thank you for playing King's Quest. Sorry, we at Sierra. We are very sorry that you did not succeed and hope you will fare better next time. Good luck. Was that my most recent save? I'm actually not sure. Ah! Oops. Yeah, I think that is my most recent save. Where am I? Perhaps the reason he's broke is because he's trying to work as a lumberjack in a kingdom with no economy. The wood chairs have fallen. You died? You fell in the hole? Yep, that's exactly what happened. Oh, that's where I am. I wouldn't have predicted that, but okay. Hang on, do I still have the bow? Look at inventory. Inventory. Look at bow. You notice a word on the bottom of the bow. Oh, what word? Fill. Okay, noted. We will attempt that at some point. Was it below the house? It is a basement. It's a very good question. I have no idea where I fell. I just died. As if to say, where exactly did you fall to? I don't know. Oh, he's a woodcutter and he can't fix a hole with wood. Maybe he just fell and twisted his ankle. Okay, we're making progress again. Hang on, let me save here. Oops. Be right back. No worries, Tato. Watch out. There is an ogre nearby. He'll crush you in his strong arms if he catches you. That's suboptimal. Hey Super Hash Bros, lovely to see you. How are you today? I'm currently making, the main thing I'm doing right now, in case you're wondering, is making a map. What have I found? Look at cave. Okay, there's a cave here. Good day, dear reader. Allow me to introduce you to HashBros95, a most intriguing streamer. They possess a fondness for ARPGs, particularly Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2. They also enjoy crafting and survival games, as well as Souls-alike. The recent broadcasts feature an SC warrior and totem fisher with a touch of humour and silliness, a most intriguing individual indeed. I'm just great, starting my day making my dog's food. Oh, thank you, Pikachu. There's a small dwarf close by. It would be a good idea to be careful. Okay. The quick little dwarf came by to see what you had. Nothing interesting. I'm debating whether if I write down there was a dwarf here, because I feel like it may be random. Okay. This is more of a sort of beach. It's not quite a beach. I'll call it sand. You have a lovely reading voice. Well, I don't know about that, but thank you. I could listen to you narrate the instructions for an engineering manual. Look at sand. I don't understand sand. Look at... Sure? I'm pretty sure this is a river, though. Look at beach. The river is dangerous and powerful. There is a delta of pebbles on its edge. Oh, it's a delta. Okay. As I say, I'm mostly just filling in my map right now. Right, if I go up... Hang on, let's have another quick save. If I head up this way, we should be to the east of the ogre. Oh, the song is Jupiter. Sorry, I'm very silly. I, of course, should have realised that. Why is it MIDI, though? What do you mean by MIDI? Ah, dwarf, one must proceed with utmost care as the game suggests. Welcome, Super Hash Bros 95. It is splendid to have you join our gentle gathering. How dare they use MIDI for this beautiful piece? You think that was a MIDI recording of Jupiter? It does sound that way. Hold on, let's go back in a second. So this is more delta, which I presumably can't cross easily. you think this is MIDI? Also must go. Good luck, Sir Graham. And pay attention, Sir Robert. Thank you, Omaha. No worries. I hope you have a good time, whatever you're up to. I've got to admit, my ear's not good enough. I'm afraid that's all they had for that particular piece. Take care, Omaha. There we go. Right, so the ogre should be this way. Why no ogre this time? There they are. Okay. That's good though. Because that helps confirm that my map is correct. So here's the cave, the little cave, which we'll be examining in more detail shortly. What I'm going to try and do is approach the delta from the other side now, if I can. Yeah, it's not real instruments. A bridge? There's not going to be a troll under this bridge, is there? You have fallen in the raging current and are swept under. I'm afraid your end has come. The swift current does not allow for swimming. Oh my goodness. So, bridge. Stone bridge. Noted. We now know that that's there. Hang on. Examine. Tap. Examine. What's it called? Pump? Is an ancient rusty water pump. It probably doesn't even work. Use water pump. The rusty pump doesn't work. Okay. But I've confirmed that use is an action that we can do. That's a verb that the game understands, which is good. Right, do not walk into that water. Good. Let's save here. That'll do. Can you cross the bridge, please? goodness. Right, we're over. And there was no troll. I'm wondering if the map is basically 8 by 8. Wooden bridge. Because I know it's 8 wide. I wonder if it's 8 tall as well. And then you've got the internal areas. Because I could imagine the game devs having done that. When they were, you know, first designing it. Just getting a bit of like... As you approach the bridge, a mean ugly troll appears. Oh my goodness, he will not let you cross his bridge. Alright, alright. Why is the troll wearing a Santa hat? Okay. So I didn't manage to make it to the other side of the delta, but that's okay. Okay. Another wooden bridge. Is there going to be another troll? Yep, how did I guess? So we're actually caught between a troll and a delta here. Okay, more countryside. Which is fine. The movements of the troll are funny. Oh, get the goat to boot the troll off the bridge. That is a fantastic idea. Shame I have no idea where the goat is now. Because somebody had me let the goat out. What? Technicolor Cottage. You don't think this is the witch's house, do you? Knock on door. There's no answer. Open door. Surprise, surprise! The Wicked Witch is home and now she's after you. Well then. Game made in Microsoft Paint. Hey Daddy Honey. Is it made of candy? Interesting question. Eat house. Yum! The house tastes even better than it looks. Look at house. This is the sweetest little gingerbread house you ever saw. The walls are cake, the roof is frosting, the chimney looks delicious, and the candy path and cookie fence are unbearably tempting. Welcome back, Tato. Well, we know where the witch lives now, so there's that. The delta should be above us if my map is correct, which is interesting. Bye, Daddy Honey. Yeah, and the game's not letting me travel that way, which is consistent. Okay. Look at tree. The tree is loaded with walnuts. Take walnut. You pluck a nice walnut from the ground. I'm alright, how about yourself? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. She didn't even chase you outside. Okie dokie, Pikachu. I got a lot of points for picking up that walnut. Okay. This looks to be more countryside. So if I'm not mistaken, it's this is the way to the other side of the delta. No, I've ended up back at the cave. Well, clearly something's off. Oh, I'm back at the dwarf area. That has confused me. That has really thrown me off. Okay. I can't help but think other bits of my map must be incorrect, but... Okay. Well, by that logic, this should be the delta. Up here. If it'll let me go. It is. Okay. More delta. More delta. Another bridge, which presumably has another troll on it. Indeed it does. So now I should be back round to an area where I've been before. And yet that's incorrect. This should probably be... I know it's not quite the same, but this should probably be labelled Delta. And that's that bridge. Okay. So that's not right. But that's okay. Just gonna correct my map. Right, this is just more countryside. Is this more countryside? Indeed. And this should be the witch's house? Or, yes, the witch's house. Okay, I've nearly fixed my map. So I think the trolls are basically preventing us from the sorcerer casts a spell, freezing you to the spot. I hope no dangerous creatures drop by. I didn't even read the first line of dialogue there. Why did the sorcerer just do that to us? Right, so above here should be the cave, when we can move again. If we ever can. I don't know how long I should wait. Can I just wait? Nope. Maybe that's game? Annoying if it is. Right, what was my most recent save? That one, the autosave. Okay. I know where we are. A bridge. Yep. So countryside over here. And the area to the east of here, I'm not sure about. It's probably more countryside, but it would be nice to confirm that. No, it's a big old lake. Look at tree. This is a very interesting tree growing in the middle of the lake. Lake tree, then. I'll mark it down. I'll mark it down specially because it might be significant. It might not. Lake tree. Noted. What should be north of here? North of here should be the log cabin, which can't be right, can it? Nope, that is right. Okay. Well, I'm glad we got that straightened out. Let's go on a quick ad break, actually. Back in a moment. I'm still here to talk, for anyone that's in chat. I might actually use this opportunity to dash back to the very start, because there's one area in particular I'd like to have a quick look at. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you, stay tuned. He began as a Tory MP in 1833, but by 1868 he was Prime Minister for the opposing party. That would have still been the Whigs, wouldn't it? Who was this master political reinvention? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. I don't know. Disraeli, or was Disraeli later? I feel like Disraeli was a bit later than that. Benjamin Disraeli. Let's save here so we don't die pointlessly. No! Unfortunately, with the moat population swimming, it's not possible. Don't worry, people that have just come back from chat, you haven't missed anything. I was just slowly walking back to the start because I want to check the area that's to the south of the start. William Ewart Gladstone. Oh, it's Gladstone. Famously transitioned from the Conservative Party to lead the Liberals, serving 4 terms as Prime Minister. Interesting. Has this been cleverly designed to prevent me from going south from here? Seems like it has. And then we're going to end up at Trollbridge, aren't we? Yes. Okay, I see what they've done. So that's why I can't reach that spot. Okay. I do hope we're getting close to the southern edge of the map at this point. This map's already quite substantial. So what was below here? Delta. So it is. Okay, more lake. Noted. Save here. Keep going. A cave, another cave. Wait, hang on. That's not another cave, is it? That's the same cave. Ah ha 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 ha! High up in the sky you see a very large friendly bird. So it loops as well. We're on a Taurus. Okay. We're on a Taurus, which is 8 wide and 6 high. That means we've explored almost everywhere already. That does raise one question, though. One of the spots that is marked down on my map. It means that one of the spots that's marked on my map that's no good. We've been caught. What was I thinking? One of the spots on my map that has been marked down has been... Two of the spots have been marked down twice because I didn't know we had already looped. Is what I was trying to say, but I kept garbling. Goodness me, where has the goat gone? I hope this game isn't unwinnable now. Because of the goat. So the wolf should be over here. Indeed they are. Which is fine. Right. So this should be the garden over here. It is. Yeah, so as I was saying, two of the squares have been filled in twice because I didn't know it had looped, and the issue is that there's an inconsistency. In one case it's marked as countryside, and the other it's marked as delta. Welcome, Daddy Ernie. It's a pleasure to have you here. Your observation on the game's appearance is quite apt. It certainly has a distinctive, almost hand-drawn charm, does it not? So this I agree with. This is countryside. Is this delta or is this countryside? It's what I'm now calling delta. So I think that's due to a change in in my naming convention. Alright. Then we've got the map. We've got the entire map now. Well, unless we unlock new areas later on or something. Well, I mean, that's good. Alright, back to the goat area, I guess. Hang on, where am I going? I am going... there. No. There. And I am here. Fastest path then is probably down and to the east. So southeast. I changed my mind. I'll go this way instead. That's interesting. So the witch can't have appeared the first time we went this way. This is where the witch would appear. Maybe it matters which direction you're coming from? Right, so the goat is down here. Or had, what used to be. I've got a bad feeling this game might be unwinnable now. Yeah, I'm going to hazard a guess the game's unwinnable now. I'm going to have to restart. Which sounds terrible, but it's not. And the reason it's not terrible is because I do actually have... like, this map, presumably the map isn't randomized each time. I do actually have a map of where everything is now, and it shouldn't take me long to get everything back. What did I pick up? I picked up a walnut, a carrot, and a bowl. I think that's it. Okay, we've restarted. Shame that we had to do that, but like I say, it's not actually that big of a deal. Wait, we picked something else up, didn't we? Something we could cut with. What was that? I should probably make a list of all the things we've picked up. Oh my goodness. What was the thing I picked up that we could cut with? Sorcerer. I was wondering what that mark was on my map. Be careful, nearby is a sorcerer. His mystical powers can leave you immobilized and helpless. Good thing I just saved. May as well speak to the king again. Oh, I am annoyed at myself for forgetting what the cutting implement was. I know it wasn't the axe, we didn't pick that up, and I don't think it was like a dagger or a knife. Welcome back, Pikachu. Do you remember what the cutting implement was that I picked up before? Because I remember picking up something I could cut with and saying, oh, we'll use that to cut the rope, but I've forgotten. Okay. I've restarted because I'm pretty sure that with the goat freed, the game's not completable. I could be wrong. And I've picked up, I think, everything I had before other than this cutting implement, but because I can't remember what it was, I don't remember where I need to go. I don't think I can check my inventory. If I remember the name of an item I have on my person, I can examine that specifically, but I haven't found a way to just generally query my inventory, say what is in my inventory right now. On the bright side, we completed the map. It's only an 8x6 game area, and it's cyclic at both top and bottom and left and right, so we must be on a Taurus. That's obviously the witch's house. I'm 8 points behind where I was in the previous game. Goodness knows what I did last time that I haven't done this time. Hang on. Is this where the sorcerer appears? I think it is. Yeah. Oh, dearie me. Wish we didn't keep getting caught on pixels of all things. I never actually really thought about it. We're actually surprisingly close to the witch's house there. I randomly remembered you were streaming, but I'm late. No worries, Kara. I've not got far into the game. I've actually started again because I let the goat free, and I'm pretty sure it's not possible to complete this without the goat. But now I'm trying to figure out what are the things I did last time, which I haven't done this time. I'm on 9 points right now, whereas last time I was on 17. And I'm fairly certain I picked up a cutting implement, which I was going to cut the rope on the well with. But I now cannot for the life of me remember where I found that cutting implement, which is problematic. Kara Jo Kalinowski appears to be a streamer of role-playing games, often engaging in first playthroughs. Their most recent broadcast featured the classic Star Fox 64, a nostalgic journey for many. One can only speculate what other adventures await in their gaming repertoire. One thing about these games is you need to keep multiple saves in case you need to go back. Yeah. Problem was, freeing the goat was one of the very first things I did, which didn't help. Do you have any idea where I'd have picked up a cutting implement right at the start of the game? I know it wasn't the axe. I'm pretty certain I couldn't pick up the axe. It's not a soft lock if you free the gate. There are alternate solutions. Oh. Well, I've gone back now anyway. There's the axe there, but I don't think that's what I took. I did not find a knife under a rock. Is there a way I can query my inventory? Like just generally say what is on my person? Or do I have to remember the name of every item I've picked up? I think it's inventory. I thought I tried that and it didn't work. I don't understand inventory. We did read the manual at the start, but although the manual was very interesting, it was more the introduction that the game didn't have, explaining what we're doing here. Oh, I forgot about the ogre. You are warned to be careful around this fierce creature. Maybe next time you will be able to elude the beast. Oh, I got a magic ring last time as well, didn't I? From an elf. Tab or Control I. Aha! Okay, we can actually... Thank you so much for that, by the way. I can reload my other save and see what I've got. Oh, I didn't have a cutting implement. I made it up. Okay, that's on me. I don't know how I imagined that, but I did imagine it. Maybe it was when I saw the axe, I thought, oh, hey, my troubles are over. Overlooking the fact that I couldn't actually pick it up. Well, now I spoiled. That's 100% on me. That's on me, not on you. You said you had it, so I assumed. Yep, that's on me. I was the one that was confused. So I need to find the elf with the magic ring. Which I think was up this way? But I may be misremembering. I'm not sure they were up this way, actually. I thought they were around here, but if they were around here, we would have encountered them already, wouldn't we? But yes, the King's Quest Heroes does have soft locks, so you want to keep multiple saves in case you have to go back. If I'm watching, I'll tell you if I reach them. Thank you. Look at rocks. Move rocks. You can't do that, at least not now. Look at rocks. Move rocks. Ask rocks politely to roll to one side. Where was this elf? Or is the elf random? Since I have already spoken to the elf, I don't mind being spoiled again on where they are. Look at rocks. This is your ordinary rock. Move rocks. I think it's just random. There might be a certain screen it can appear on. Okay. So I just need to wait till I encounter the elf again then. Look at cave. Can I walk in there? I assume I can. Examine cave. Examine rock. The ancient mossy rock has seen many winters. There is a small hole at the base. Examine hole. When looking in this small hole, you see a faint green glow. Take green. Examine green. What version of the game are you playing? It looks weird to me. The original, I think. Take hole? You cannot get the hole, at least not now. Examine glow. Examine hole. Put arm in hole. I don't understand arm. Reach in hole. Very cautious, thank you. Very cautious, you reach into the hole and to your dismay find nothing. There's still a verb we can use. Reach in. Added to the list. Well, the original DOS didn't have pointing and clicking, but some versions did. There's so many releases of the game. I don't know then. Is it possible that ScumVM has added the pointing and clicking? Taken the DOS for... hang on. Wait, that can't be true because I don't know of another way to move. Wait, can I use the arrow keys? Oh, I could have used the arrow keys all along. So yeah, maybe the ScumVM just adds point and click. Use some item with hole. Indeed, but we'd need to know which item. Examine rock. This is a very nice looking rock. Okay, nothing there then. The goat's back. We found the fairy god robot already. Why is the tree growing out of the rock? I don't know. I'm going to grab some food while you search for the knife I spoiled you on. There's the friendly bird. The condor. We did go into the cave before. It's possible that that pushed my score up slightly. No, it didn't. Look at rock. Move rock. Look at reeds. Look at rush. It's not reeds or rush? Look at plant. Look at flowers. Smell flowers. Eat flowers. Smell flowers. You can't do that, at least not now. Eat flowers. The flowers doesn't appeal just now. Take flowers. We tried that earlier with some much nicer flowers, but we'll try it again. You cannot get the flowers, at least not now. Oh my goodness, it's an Avon raid. Hello Avon. Hope you're having a good day. Good day, dear viewers. Avon the Raven has just graced us with their presence, having streamed Code Vein. This gender-fluid streamer who prefers they-them pronouns enjoys a variety of games, particularly Souls-like titles. They recently completed a first run of Kenna and are now delving into Code Vein solo. Oh, so you finished Kenna? How did you like it in the end? I know you seemed to really enjoy it as you were making your way through it. Do join us in welcoming them to our stream. Step on flowers. Picture, you make a keen observation about the tree growing from the rock. It seems Devonshire's geology is quite unique, much like how one might find a knife beneath another stone, as Kara Jo Kalinski noted. A curious world indeed. Yes, that's of course all its geology. How are things? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Kenna was great. Thanks for the shouty. What was I thinking? What's Code Vein like? I know nothing about it. Sending virtual hugs as always. Thank you. Thank you, Avon. Is it death if I enter that water? It looks to me like it is, but we should probably verify that. Looks like it will say it has fast currents. Your swimming attempt proved fatal. The raging current drags you under. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Code Vein was actually the game that got me into the Souls genre. It's an anime-style Souls-like connected to the God Eater universe. I know nothing about the God Eater universe. Still very interesting. Oh, they're so limited on colours. If we walk over the sand, our arms disappear. Because they only have one yellow. Welcome back, Kara. I've still not found the knife. Nor have I found that elf with that invisibility ring. Examined flowers. Watch out. Oh, it's the ogre. The reason I'm specifying that I'm doing a solo run is Code Vein's combat is balanced around having an NPC partner. Oh, I see. So, you don't mean you're not playing multiplayer, you specifically mean you've only got one character. Solo completely. Examined rocks. Move rock. Reach under rock. Okay, that does not appear to be the rock that we are looking for. Those doors have shut themselves again. A Souls-like with an NPC partner. Interesting. I must admit, my mileage on this game has not been going very well, has it? Gentle Sir Graham, I am your fairy godmother. Your quest is indeed noble. My small part to aid you can be no bigger than this magical spell, protective but for a little while. It's the fairy god robot. Examine rocks. You could swap partners throughout Code Vein. By endgame you have access to either 5 or 6 different NPCs. I see. I wonder if we're wolf-proof now. Have a lovely look, Haven. In fact, that would be a good time for another ad break. Let's go on. No, actually. We'll go on ad break in a moment. But I believe this protective spell that's on me doesn't wear off every time you enter a new area. I think it's actually checking the time. It's going to wear off after a certain duration, so I should probably do that. If I'm going to challenge the wolf, I should probably do that first. Then we'll go on ad break quickly. Right, will the spell protect me? You are very fortunate that your protective spell is still working. It did sort of work. Huh. I wonder if that would have let me get past the ogre. If I could have been quick enough. Examine flowers. Examine tree. Take tree. You cannot get the tree, at least not now. Why have a wolf in this area if it's not guarding something? Lower bucket. Okay, we'll try that in a second. Is the wolf gone for good? Let's hope the wolf may be gone for good. Nope. Let's try lowering that bucket then. Lower bucket. Don't understand bucket. Look at bucket. From this distance it's difficult to see. Look at bucket. It is large, old, and weathered. It has served the kingdom for many years. Lower bucket. You will find that very difficult to do from here. Well, where should I be? Lower bucket. Right, we're going to go on ad break quickly, but I very much encourage suggestions from chat because I don't know what to do other than wander around hoping to find the rock with a knife under it or the elf. What does it mean, doesn't understand bucket? Yeah, I don't know why it said that. Maybe I misspelt it or something and didn't notice. Maybe like I typoed. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. Stay tuned. Meanwhile, let's go catch up on chat. Chat's on a quest of its own, with Kara Jo Kalinowski dropping knowledge bombs about save strategies and game versions. Pikachu's all about that interactive life, suggesting some hands-on gameplay. Avon the Raven swoops in with gaming tales and virtual hugs, while El Magnifico navigates the quirky world of King's Quest. Keep those saves handy, folks. Okay, I'll wait till the ad breaks are over and then I'll try climbing bucket and standing bucket. The protective spell's ended. Eat bucket. As bucket to lower. Can you show me your inventory, just so I know where you're at? Yep, carrot, ceramic bowl, walnut. Yep, I don't have the invisibility ring anymore, sadly. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Right, climb in bucket. After you're in the old bucket, your weight causes it to slowly descend. Fill bowl. You can't do that, at least not now. Climb rope. Oh my goodness, that animation. Well, you're on the right lines there. Use carrot with bowl, use walnut with bowl. Use carrot with bowl. Nope, can't do it. One thing I'll say is that you may not be aware you can examine your inventory items more closely. I know about the bowl which says fill. This is one of the tastiest looking carrots you've ever seen. It seems to be good, solid. It seems to be a good solid walnut. Use Graham with bowl? Who's... Oh, Sir Graham. I see. Do you just want me to tell you where the rock is? Examine rock. Move rock. Not yet, but possibly very shortly. Oh, is the fairy godmother only a one-time thing? No, it can't be. We've definitely had it twice. Maybe a certain amount of time has to pass before it can happen a second time? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Here we go, and I'm hoping I'll be able to cross the bridge now. Because of the protective spell. Instead of using the goat, as Pikachu so cleverly suggested. Okay, this works differently to how I thought it would. Okay, fine. Okay, you can tell me where the rock is. No! It's the screen to the left of the castle. Also save first. Brandish carrot in front of goat. Brandish carrot. Oh, the goat's gone. I can't help but think we need to get it onto a string or something. Brandish carrot in front of goat. I don't understand brandish. Hang on. Just trying to place myself on the map. You're making the sentences way too complicated. Sorry, I know you told me to save, probably to prevent that from happening. But I thought I could do it, but I couldn't. Explain the predicament of the troll to the goat, in hopes to recruit its assistance. Right, let's actually save this time. Hey Chop Vagano, how are you today? Lovely to see you. Right, so now we should be on the right screen. Examine rock. There's a large grey rock. There's nothing from that description that would make me think there's anything under there. With a heave and a hoe, you manage to move the rock, revealing a dark hole underneath it. How could I possibly have known? Examine hole. You are too far from the hole to see into it. Examine hole. There is an intricately carved dagger in the hole. Take dagger. You reach into the hole and grasp the dagger, being careful not to cut yourself. Well, that's progress. Are we sure the elf doesn't appear on a specific screen? Because it would be nice to get that invisibility ring back. Hello, Chopped Vagano. I'm kind of lost. How is this game so similar to Indiana Jones? Is this a genre you're not familiar with? This is a much older game. And I don't mean to be rude, but probably just on account of its age, it doesn't seem as good either. That's not a, you know, that's not a... That's not meant to be disparaging of the, I'm not a sorcerer. And I'm frozen. I don't mean that in a disparaging way. I simply mean that Indiana Jones obviously had the had a massive advantage in terms of technology because it came out, what was it, like 10 years later? Personally, King's Quest 1 to 4 are older than I like. 6 is the best and 5 and 7 are good, but I started the series with 6. It's another old game where you pick up stuff and try to figure out what to do with it. Yeah, it's a point and click. Well, it's an adventure game. I was going to say a point and click adventure game, but Kara was saying earlier that apparently it didn't have point and click when the game came out. So I think this must be something that the emulator's added. Okay, but is it the same emulator or something? It is. Although that shouldn't make any difference, the fact that it's the same emulator. Frosty. He just picked up stuff. What should he do with it? Ah, Kara Jo Kalinowski, a most pertinent query. In King's Quest, as in many fine adventure titles, the solution often lies in thoughtful application or combinations of items one has collected. It is always wise to consider how each acquisition might interact with another, or with various elements of the scenery. Patience and observation are your finest companions in these endeavours. Ah, fine. This is actually the second... I restarted the game because I thought I had soft locked myself. Apparently I hadn't, but... there's one item I acquired before which I don't currently have access to, and it's bothering me. I met an elf that gave me a ring of invisibility, and I would like it. I'd like that again. You have to solve puzzles, but it's funny because you have to enter commands. Yeah, there's a text parser down here. So I could, for example, say dance. I don't understand dance. Yeah, it's not a very advanced text parser. Tiptoe through the tulips. That's a witch's house. Ah, she's grabbed me. Oh, she is really close to her house. I didn't realise. Yeah, they're just one screen away. Dance with Troll. Ouch! As the wicked witch flew over her house, she dropped you into her cage. If you can't get out, you may become the secret ingredient in this witch's brew. Examine bars. Examine cage. This cage will be your new home for the rest of your life. Open cage. It is fastened with a very strong lock. There is no way for you to open it. Try as you will to escape, your labour will be in vain. Use dagger on lock. Oh. That does count as a game over. This is the first time I see something like this in a game. I see. By all means, offer suggestions. This is not a game I'm having an easy time with at all. Use knife with lock. I tried Pikachu, but I don't think you actually can escape. I feel like it is just a prolonged death screen. It didn't feel like it was actually giving me a fair chance at leaving. Wait, where am I? I went that way. I am slightly confused, actually. Oh, I probably want to be here? Maybe? Okay, I was not where I thought I was. There are just small things all over the place that you can do, to be honest. Yeah, my brain's just not in the right space, though. I can't. I'm not used to this. Climb tree. Shake tree. Kick tree. I know kick isn't a verb we can use. I can try and climb tree. You can't climb a tree here. Shake tree. I don't understand shake. Hydrate. Hydrate. Eat crocodile. I don't understand hydrate. Peep through lock. Look through lock. You see nothing special. Examine lock. Open door. The message was securely locked. Use dagger on lock. You can't do that, at least not now. Pick lock. You cannot get the lock, at least not now. Oh, they took pick to mean pick up. Break lock? I bet there was a reason for the bucket in the well. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm not going to be able to escape this. Show character goat. I was heading in that direction. And character troll. Okay. So it was stand in bucket, wasn't it? Stand in bucket. Climb in bucket. Cut rope. Just before slitting the rope, you realise that it is not a very wise move at this time. Watch troll get booted. Indeed, Pikachu, your suggestion for interactions are certainly inventive. It is quite the charming spectacle to witness such imaginative approaches to King's Quest, and a warm welcome to Chopped Vagano. Do feel free to ask any further questions about the venerable title. Look around. Look at water. This is murky well water. Jump in water. Swim. Fill bowl. You can't do that, at least not now. Really? Use bowl with water. Watch Frosty get booted. After uttering that strange word, the bowl starts quivering and immediately fills up with a delicious hot stew. What? That is not what I expected to happen. Climb rope. Well, I don't know what to suggest. Feed woodcutter. Of course, you're a genius. That wasn't anything to do with the well. That was saying fill and it filling. Yes, I realise. There's something else you can do now. Stick arm in log. What? Crawl in log. What log? Look at log. I see no log. That axe. Yeah, I'm not allowed to pick up the axe. Take axe. The old axe is tightly wedged in the tree stump. You cannot remove it, no matter what you do. Fill. Eat stew. It is very inconsiderate to eat in front of these poor starving people. The pains of guilt set in on you. Give stew? You can't do that, at least not now. Fill. Give stew. Give stew to woodcutter. The woodcutter family is very grateful that you have given them a bowl of stew. Now they will have at least one last meal. As a token of their gratitude, they offer their last earthly possession, the woodcutter's fiddle. You do know you can... that will fill forever. Fill. Fill bowl. Talk to woodcutter. Okay, apparently I cannot communicate the fact that they have infinite food in their possession. Take violin. The polished wood feels like satin. It seems to still vibrate from the last song it played. Progress. And don't fall! I've already done that already. I wish I could communicate to them the fact that... hang on. Can I take the bowl? You have given the bowl to these poor people and it is now theirs. You have no right to take it back. I'm trying to communicate the fact that this bowl could be refilled infinitely. They just have to use the word fill. Heat woodcutter. I don't know about that. Maybe they'll see it when they finish eating. Hopefully. I just realised I may have the violin now, but I have no idea what to do with it. I could serenade a condor. Explain how the bowl works to the woodcutter. Examine tree. It's just a normal tree, but very pretty. Play for the troll. The horse and the well. The horse? Play for the gnome. Have we met a gnome? We've met a dwarf. I don't think I've encountered a horse yet. Or whatever the animal is. Goat. Oh my goodness. Ride the goat. Eat the goat. Did the woodcutter give you something? A violin. Have I gone the right way? I feel like I haven't. I feel like I want to go back this way. Give the goat to the woodcutter. The goat and the well are two big things you can focus on, but there's a lot of smaller things scattered throughout. Sacrifice the goat to the witch. Maybe the witch is into music, I don't know. I've confused myself. Where am I? Right. That is there. So is the goat just above me? Tell the woodcutter they can eat the witch's house. Right. Play violin for goat. You can't do that, at least not now. Play violin. You play a lively toe-tapping tune on the fiddle. Show carrot to goat. You're too far away. We're saving before this. This could go very poorly. Hang on, what have I got here? About King's Quest. File. Game. See objects. See object? Ah. Action. Swim. Jump. Duck. Special. Sound on off. Reset joystick. Speed. Open gate. Close gate. Close gate. Close gate. Show carrot to goat. When you tempt the old goat with that carrot, he starts to follow you. Yes! Open gate. Save. Come on then, we have work to do. As you approach the bridge, a mean ugly troll appears and refuses to let you cross his bridge. It is a well-known fact that goats hate trolls intensely. You should move aside and let the goat take care of this nasty troll. The goat butts the troll right off the bridge, never to be seen in these parts again. Thank you. You see a crotchety old gnome pacing around his lean-to. Oh, you're right, there is a gnome. Play violin. You play a lively toe-tapping tune on the fiddle. Was that actually sped up when I... Oops. When I told the game to run faster? I only really wanted my movement speed sped up. Play violin. Wow, that's a coincidence. Talk to gnome. The gnome can't hear you from there. There's a limit to the number of times you can attempt the thing he's about to tell you, so I suggest you not waste guesses. I read you loud and clear. Save. Talk to gnome. The old gnome tells you he has something that may be very useful to you. Which asks us to guess his name in 3 guesses, and his gift will be yours. Good luck. What is your first guess? Examine lean-to. Lean-to doesn't look very sturdy. Just updating my map. Lean-to. Rumpelstiltskin. I was thinking the same thing myself. Steve. Okay. I don't know how I did that. Look around. Examine hull. Thank you, Pikachu. Don't be afraid, get closer. Bug? Look at hull. In the depths of the large hull, you seem to sense a faint green glow. Examine bush. Are those berries? Examine berries. Examine berry? Don't do this. This is a bug. You're not meant to be here. Okay. I'll leave. The thing is, I knew that place logically had to exist based on my map. It's not an accident that I went here. Well, now we have a problem. Okay, we're back here. I'll just reload save. Reaching this place that way is a bug. Examine gnome. The gnome is old and bent under the weight of years, but a playful wisdom still brightens his eyes. I just can't help but think that I'm not supposed to be guessing randomly. Like, Rumpelstiltskin isn't a bad guess, but I feel like there must be an in-game way I'm supposed to know his name. Examine gnome's clothes. Oh, examine gnome's clothes. Examine clothes. You are expecting a Rumpelstiltskin and try to solve the puzzle, but you don't have the additional hints yet. Rumpelstiltskin. I did Rumpelstiltskin. Say Rumpelstiltskin. Okay, Rumpelstiltskin. Talk to gnome. Say Rumpelstiltskin. Where did you get that idea? That's not even close. So it's not Rumpelstiltskin. I will reload in a second. It's not... It doesn't want it as 2 words, does it? Say Rumplestiltskin. You didn't guess the gnome's name, but he left you a gold key anyway. Better luck next time. Yeah, it's not that. Fair enough. I thought the game told you that you were close if you guessed that. But apparently not. Steve. Now I wonder if there are still trolls on the other bridges. Oh! Anyways, more areas you can progress is the witch's house and the well. Am I remembering something? I don't know. Is his name backwards? Or is that in a different story? Interesting. Oh, that's going to be fun for me. Is that right? Rumpelstiltskin. No. I might have seen a family member play it. You were given a hint in game later about the backwards thing. Are you really just wanting to do things because we're telling you to? I played 5 and 6. Are you asking me? I played... Yeah, I read that, didn't I? I mean, yeah, I'm happy to play along with people who haven't played the game. I realise in Pikachu's case she may have some very distant memories of seeing a family member play it. But, yeah, I wouldn't want to just be told what to do by someone that's already played the game, but I don't mind playing with chat. You have no reason to try it backwards yet, so you're doing things out of order. I'm just guessing things. To be honest, like, when Pikachu said try it backwards, I didn't even think that, oh, that means she must have she must have in-game knowledge. That, to me, struck me as just a legitimately good idea, because you see that sort of thing in fairy tales. That just seemed like an inspired idea to me. I have no idea if it would work. But yes, that's where I draw the line. I don't want to get told what to do by somebody who, has a lot of knowledge of the game, unless I'm specifically asking for a hint. But I am more than happy to have chat members that haven't played the game before, or who have very, very, very little memory of playing it, joining me on the adventure. The goat and the bridge and the carrot just seem like a good idea. I thought you were asking for hints earlier, so that's the only reason I did. I think I did ask specifically for help earlier. Drink water. You open your mouth while swimming and quench your thirst. Drink more water. Drink water. Dive. Ha ha ha! Let's hope I can hold my breath indefinitely. Look around. Pick up can? You have no use for this old can. Could there be a note in the bottle? Pick up bottle. No. Alright, what's the other object over there? I can't even see what it is. Get bottle, get red thingy. Is that a wrench? What is it? Not even you can hold your breath forever. This well bottom has become your eternal resting place. Aww. We can speed walk back. No warning indeed. Oh, you're giving me protection. Thank you. Climb rope. Right. Speed normal. Save. I had an autosave under there anyway. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, was that just now actually? That may have just saved it a moment ago. Well, this is suboptimal. I know where I am, though. That must be the mirror. Look at mirror. You get a much better view if you were closer. Use dagger on dragon. You can't do that, at least not now. Talk to dragon. The dragon does not respond to reason. How? Yeah, how do we get closer to the mirror? Or did you mean how do I know where we are? Because I've seen the other side of that boulder. I suppose strictly speaking it could be a different location, but examine stalagmite. It took millenniums for these stalagmites and stalactites to form. Push stalagmite. Move stalagmite. Music, good idea. Play violin. You play the lively toe-tapping tune on the fiddle. I don't think the dragon cares. Give walnut to dragon. Give carrot to dragon. Play lullaby. Play lullaby. Use violin on dragon. Come back later. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah, I don't have a better idea. I had the protective spell on me. I forgot I had the protective spell still on me. That would have probably done it. Hang on. I don't think that dragon could have hurt me. If I'm wrong... I'm invincible, dragon. Do your worst. You should know about these fire-breathing dragons. Maybe next time you'll be a little more careful. Okay. Not as protective as we have been led to believe. I'll poke my head in there just in case there's some benefit to doing so. Oh dear, an unfortunate turn of events with a formidable dragon. King's Quest certainly keeps one on their toes. The persistent spirit of exploration in chat is truly admirable. Cooked. Oh. Climb through hole. Examine hole. Jump in hole. Oh, am I locked in here now? Notice how there's 2 stalactites but only 1 stalagmite. Take stalagmite. You cannot get the stalagmite, at least not now. Use dagger on stalagmite. Wait, I left before, didn't I? Or did I not? I guess I didn't. Well, that presents a problem. Oh, for those that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we're after 3 magical artifacts. We're after a magic shield, a magic mirror, which we've just seen, and a magic chest. Is there a spear? Not that I know of. I think in general this game expects more specific verbs than use. Okay. Very appropriate music for dragon fighting, I do approve. Like brandish. Oh, but not way out there verbs like brandish. Attack dragon with dagger. Throw dagger at dragon. The dagger sings through the air but falls short of the dragon. You should have been closer. Take dagger. You'll have to find it before you can get it. Take dagger. Well, we're getting there. Threaten dragon with a good time. Interesting. Throw dagger at dragon. Oh, I missed the text. Hold on, I will actually reload to read the text. Sorry. That's on me. Throw dagger at dragon. Nervously, you throw the dagger at the dragon and strike it in the heart. Death for the dragon is instant. Take dagger. The mere thought of retrieving the dagger repulses you. Really? Examine dragon. You see the once powerful dragon lying lifeless before you. We definitely want to look in the mirror because that's going to show us the future. Look at mirror. The magic mirror is framed with ornate mahogany wood, polished to a high sheen. Yes, look in mirror. Take mirror. Carefully pick up the magic mirror. Ask dragon to stop being so spicy. Flatter dragon to death. Also, this solution to getting past the dragon gets you less points. Do you want to know what the optimal solution was? Take dragon tooth scale soul. Yeah, alright. As you're holding the magic mirror, you look into it and see a vision of yourself with a crown on your head. That is not very useful. Take dragon scale. Take dragon tooth. Wait, take dragon tooth. Oh. It would have been to use the bucket of water on the dragon. Non-violence is better. How do you take the bucket? I'm not allowed to take the dagger. I suppose using the dagger I could have cut the rope, but I thought I tried doing that before and the game told me no. No from bucket when it's raised. If it's raised, then how do I get down here? Because if you jump, you die. That was one of the first things we did when we found the well. Still lower the rope. Interesting. The protective spell's worn off. Can't push the boulder? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. I tried it from the other side and it wouldn't let me. Alright, we can go that way. There's a slim chance it doesn't open up where I think it does. So it's worth checking. How would wetting the dragon make it docile? Maybe it would just keep trying to set fire to you without comprehending that it can? I don't know. It's a fire dragon, so it doesn't like water. That dragon just moved. Just get sad. Push boulder. The boulder is far too heavy to move. So, yeah, I can't push it out the way. Okay, maybe you can. I could visit the witch. I don't have a dagger anymore, though. Climb rope. Make the dragon sad so it mopes in the corner, unable to do what brings it joy any longer. Oh. At least the dragon died doing what it loved. The piece away has the dragon moving the boulder. R.I.P. dragon. Oh, there's a funny tree there. The mirror lets you look into the future. Welcome back, Tato. That's a good question. That's the mirror where Tato was. But that's the past. That's a good point, though. Maybe I should try speaking to the mirror. Talk to mirror. You get no response from the mirror. Yuta does not know how volume works. Did you just get blasted? Open door. Oh, she's not in. Last time I came in here, she was. Oh well. Very, very minimalist design. It's random. What happened to YouTube? 1% volume on YouTube sounds like 50% volume on Spotify. Off in the distance, you hear a high, squeaky voice say, "I can smell someone tasty in my house." You grab the note from the table. What did I even... I don't know. I accidentally pressed numpad 0 and it said there's no reason to do that now. Do you know what? It would be rude to leave without eating a bit of the house. The house doesn't appeal just now. Really? Rats! She has cast some spell to keep you from escaping. The witch remarks, "Oh, how nice of you to come for dinner." She pokes and pinches you, then says, "This one is too scrawny, so it's into the cage until you fatten up." Smack. Yum. Read note. The note reads, "Sometimes it is wise to think backwards." With a flash, you hear her joyously exclaim, "This has made me feel like flying." Okay. Okay. And that's game over. Well, that could have gone better. Yeah, you're dead. I did say first. Open door. I must say, while I wouldn't say I'm having a bad time, because I know I went into this knowing what the problems with the game were likely to be, and I accept it for what it is. It isn't that good. You know, things like, well, it's very, very hard to discover some of the essential things, like the hidden dagger, because there was nothing about that rock that made it stand out. I would have literally had to have tried moving every single rock in this game to be guaranteed to find it, and that's not something I'm likely to try and do. And just there, we've seen an example of dying for no good reason. Like, there's no way I could have avoided that. Literally, it was just random chance. Random chance if she came back. Maybe I was on a timer, but either way, we've been into that house and she's been there the moment I've gone in, so there is random chance. I don't know, it's just not well designed in my opinion, which is a shame, because Sierra certainly went on to make some fantastic adventure games. You won't solve the gnome name puzzle without hints, it's very mean, but you have the hint now. Yes, you could have avoided that. When you heard her voice, you did the wrong thing. Did I? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough then. No! This is after I picked up the note, isn't it? No. Before? There we go. Read note. Dat potato. Dat peaks. Fry tato. Let me add that to the list of commands to implement. Oh, I just realised I should have had an ad break ages ago. Let's have another one. But anyways, regarding the gnome puzzle, you aren't going to get the right answer on your own, so can I just tell you? You might be in ads now, I'm not sure. Poor Tato. What makes you think I'm not going to get it? Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Stay tuned. Rain, hail, snow, and sleet are all common weather phenomena. What single scientific term collectively describes these forms of falling water? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. Precipitation. I can. Pikachu chops Tato into slivers and pops him into the deep fryer until crisp and delicious. He asked what makes you think he's not going to get it. Yeah. Ask him what he wants to try based on the backwards hint. What do you mean ask him? He can read chat. Probably... Shh. I mean, the first thing to try would be to just try some names backwards, like reversing the letters. Other things to try might be reversing like chunks, like Rumpelstiltskin becoming Skin Stilt Rump. Another thing to try would be possibly reversing the concepts. I don't know what the opposite of skin would be. Innards? Yeah, that's the other side of the cave. The collective term for various forms of water particles falling from the atmosphere, such as rain, hail, snow and sleet, is precipitation. High up in the sky, you see a very large friendly bird. I forgot about that. Let's see if the bird likes music. Not especially. Okay, ad's over. Yeah, I was going to say... things that I could try reversing the letters of likely names. I could also try reversing larger chunks of the name, like Rumpelstiltskin becoming Skin Stilt Rumpel. I could also try, like, reversing it conceptually. I suppose, what would the opposite of rump be? Head? Etc, etc. I'll just say the gnome's name is infamous and nobody figures it out without a guide. But this was before the internet. Was Sierra selling guides or something? Like, legitimately, how would anyone have completed this game if the name was that bad? Steve Everts. Did you find the goat, by the way? Yep, no, sorry. I had to restart the game. I restarted the game and then I... because the goat just disappeared forever and then I had to lure it with a carrot. Right, but old adventure games sold hint books back then, or had hint lines, where you pay to call in and get hints. Oh yeah, this is true. Did goat softlock? Apparently there were other solutions to the troll puzzle, which I never found. It was a puzzle with multiple solutions, but it did mean that I couldn't solve it the easy way. It's also technically optional to solve it correctly. You can just get a less good item. I think you're referring to the name guessing one. What's the gnome puzzle? I can solve it. Okay. You see a crotchety old gnome pacing around his lean-to. There's a gnome that says you have 3 tries to guess my name. Talk to gnome. The old gnome tells you has something that may be very useful to you. Your task is to guess his name in 3 guesses, and his gift will be yours. Good luck. What is your first guess? And the hint he found was sometimes it's wise to think backwards. With no indication it refers to the gnome, but it does. It's Stumple Rumpkins. Skin Pie Rumples. What? Say Skin Stilt Rumple. Where did you get that idea? That's not even close. Pumple Skin Rump. Stumple Rumpkins. You know that's not right. Rumple Stilt Skin. Stilts. Stumple Rilt's Skin. You didn't guess the gnome's name. He left you a gold key anyway. Better luck next time. Oh, that's right. So this isn't necessary, as you were explaining, this isn't necessary to complete the game, because you just get a less good item. What's Rumpelstiltskin? A character from a fairy tale. I just want you to try to say weird stuff. It just didn't hit because you didn't have the note, as my guess. Say Skin Stilt Nick Slit Selma. No. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it. I'll take it. If anyone else has any more guesses in chat, we can try it. I'm still annoyed about not finding that elf. I might actually look that up quickly. I do wonder if the elf was in a specific location that I've just not revisited since restarting the game. Leave the screen to the right, look at the garden to see what grows here. Carrots. Take a carrot, walk to the north to the lake, look at the lake. If there's an elf, walk closer to her and talk to the elf. So the elf is where I had remembered the elf as being, it sounds like. It's just that they hadn't spawned in. That's where I kept checking for the elf. Yep, I would like a hint, please. I think we'll head up for the elf after this. You need to think about ciphers. Ciphers? What, like a Caesar cipher? I mean, I doubt they're using anything particularly strong, like AES. Oh, they haven't, like... reversed the alphabet, have they? I bet they have. Oh my goodness. Fine. I'm going to write out the whole alphabet here and then reverse it, and then we're going to reverse his name. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Right, and now I need to reverse that. So it's going to end up being... I'm writing from right to left now. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. I just realised I only had to do the first half of the... I only had to do half the work I've just done. Because I could have just, like, mapped half the first half of the alphabet to the last half of the alphabet. I didn't have to do the whole alphabet twice. Never mind. Right. So. If we're transforming Rumpel, Stilt, Skin, R goes to I, U goes to F, M goes to N, P goes to K, L goes to R, E goes to V, S goes to H, T goes to G, I goes to R, L goes to O, T goes to G, S goes to H, K goes to P, I goes to R, N goes to M. So we end up with I think I've done that wrong. I, F, N, K, R, V, H, G, R, O, S, H, P, R, M. Oh, goodness me. Oh, there it is. That's alright. Is that possible? Rum, pull, still, ult. That doesn't look like enough letters. Rum, pull, S-T-I-L-T, skin. That is plausible. Your fifth letter is wrong. Is it? Rumpel. Oh. Sorry, yeah, I should have... Thank you for that. I accidentally misread the I as an... the L as an I. Should have been O. IFNKOVHSROSHPRM. Wait, what? It didn't work. IFNKOVHGROSHPRM. Rumple stilt skin. IFNKOVHGROSHPRM. Rumple stilt skin. IFNKOVHGRO. Oh. GHPRM. I've got S. T goes to G. I misread it. That'll be why. GHPRM. That was it. I was reading out of chat. IFNKOV HGROG HPRM. He's not having it. Does it all have to be capitalized? Maybe you actually aren't supposed to say, and that's throwing off his responses. IFNKOVHGROG That, I don't know what I did wrong before, but it's accepting it now. That's right, you've guessed it. Here are some magic beans for your outstanding accomplishments. Be careful that you get every one of them. Being careful that you get every one of them, you place the beans in your pocket. Do you see why this is a brutal puzzle now? It is. Okay. I've kind of lost my lost track of what I was doing. Elf. That's what I was doing. I wanted to go back and see if the elf will spawn. Because I want that ring of invisibility. I also need to think what I'm going to do with the magic beans. Obviously the magic beans make me think of Jack and the Beanstalk. But I don't know where we would want to plant the beans. I mean, one place that comes to mind is that lake which has a big tree growing out of it. Just because it's like a large area of water that already has plant life growing out of it. But I don't know if that's a good idea. It's the fairy god robot. So we're still looking for the shield. I tell you what, actually, I'll save, but before I do it. But maybe I should try eating some of these beans. I'm just thinking, there's at least one area I can think of where it'd be nice if we could shrink ourselves down and try and squeeze our way in. I'm thinking of one of the rocks that has a hole in it. I'm protected by magic. Off you go, Fido. So far, I feel like the fairy godmother's spell is a bit... I mean, on the face of it, it's like it's a gift from the developer, but in reality, it feels a bit misleading, because it seems like it doesn't let you do anything that you couldn't otherwise have done anyway. Like, as though it gives the impression of being far more important than it is. I don't know, you never know, there might be a puzzle I've not come across where it really is essential. We know about the dwarf. The dwarf notionally had the shield, didn't he? According to the manual. And the witch... What did the witch have? The sorcerer took the mirror. So the witch must have the chest. Doesn't mean it's the same dwarf and the same witch, but it might be. This is where we found the elf, I think. So I wonder if leaving and re-entering will force them to spawn. Or perhaps staying here for long enough. What is that? That doesn't look like... pumpkin rum skis. Yeah, we got magic beans. We managed to solve the puzzle and we got magic beans. It's just a ring. You can keep leaving and re-entering. Wow, I wonder what the probability is. And I wonder how they did it. Because they, instead of making it just a... Oh. Wonderful. Instead of making it just a random... instead of making it a simple, like, dice roll... what they could have done is... taken the current time, divided it by... depending upon whatever units it was in, CPU ticks or whatever, divided it by the appropriate integer so that it's in, say, 5-minute increments. Then take that modulo, say, 20, then choose a random... no, and then check if it's equal to 0 or something, and then, like, there would be a 5-minute window to do this every 100 minutes if they did it like that, for example. So there are different ways they could have done it. Or they could have hashed the time in some way to have a similar effect but more randomized. The elf, impressed by your friendliness, gives you a magic ring. Kind person, know that once, only once, this ring will make you invisible, he says, and then disappears. Thank you. It's just RNG, you can keep leaving and re-entering. This was the gnome's official name. The one on his driver's license, got it. Yeah. What they did, Pikachu, was they took the alphabet. Okay, so you've got your letters A to Z. Now write the alphabet backwards next to it so that you have A and then below it Z. Then you have B and below it Y. Then you have C and below it X, and so on. That's what they did to his name. They just converted... They used the... that defines a mapping from... that defines a one-to-one mapping from a source set of characters to a destination set of characters, and just using that transformation, that is the alphabet backwards, they just mapped his whole name to the one... Tato identified. Do you think Rumpelstiltskin has rumpled his skin by using stilts too often? Interesting question. Okay, so time for the experiment. Eat bean. Oh, hang on, let's look at the bean first. Look at bean. They look like plain ordinary beans. Eat bean. Will it shrink us? You're going to be sorry. These were magic beans. Okay, that is not the solution. Then it probably is a Jack in the Beanstalk type situation. The only question then becomes, where do I plant them? That's dumb. It's just it's a simple cipher. I think... What do you think? You can plant it in the ground. Yeah, but where and why? Here? This is near the castle and there's already a hole in the ground. Put beans in hole. Plant beans. Oops. Plant beans. This is not a bad idea, but this is not a very suitable place to plant these beans. Why don't you try it elsewhere? Okay. Right, where are we? We're here. I think actually where I want to be might be directly down from here. Oh no, get out. That was the ogre. Oh, if anyone in chat's not seen this yet, this is the place where I thought possibly if we could shrink ourselves down it'd be helpful. And if I can get around this rock, I'll show you why. Examine hole. Yes, I know that the rock has a hole in its side. That's why I asked you to examine it. When looking in this small hole, you see a faint green glow. But if I try to reach in hole, very cautiously, you reach into the hole, and to your dismay, find nothing. So there's something going on there. You don't think I plant the beans here, do you? I could literally, if needed, I don't want to do this, but I could literally, there we are. Try every screen. Fry the beans. I need to be careful here because I think we're going near the dwarf. I do not want the dwarf taking the mirror, for example. Good. It looks like the position that I leave a scene in corresponds to the position where I enter another scene, so I can walk around corners like that, if needs be. There it is, found it. Refried beans, tortilla and rice and some meat. Plant beans. This isn't the place. If we examine the tree though, this is a very interesting tree, growing in the middle of the lake. Climb tree. No, that would just waste time. I feel like the game wouldn't tell me it's a very interesting tree unless I was supposed to do something with it. Anyway, any suggestions, chat, for what I do with these magic beans? Obviously plant them, the question is where. It's tortilla. Wonder how the woodcutter and wife are getting on. Indeed. Grow them where the ground looks fertile? Why does it look fertile? Welcome to my humble abode. Look in mirror. Yep, that's no help. That's just telling me I can see a version of myself with a crown on my head. When what I am looking for is some sort of idea what I'm supposed to be doing next. There is brown dirt here. Plant beans. Not here. Rumbled even. Any chance of a hint, Kara, if you're still here? I'm just trying to avoid having to try every single screen. Because, you know, if push comes to shove, that's what I would do. I would try every single screen. But I imagine there's a spot with a dirt patch. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for that. Not that I have any clue where it is. It's not here. I know that much. I'll tell you what, the ground should be fertile where the carrots are growing, now I think about it. The carrots indeed. Here they are. Plant beans. This is a carrot field, apparently. I wonder how big the Sierra team were when they made this game. I think this was one of their earlier ones. I don't think it was like one of their first ones though. I think they'd already been in business like 4 years or something by the time this came out. Maybe even a bit longer. Plant beans. Carrots only, no beans about it. Indeed. I just realised, if they made sure that the area where you leave a scene corresponds to where you enter the next scene, which they appear to have, that means with areas like this with the fence, they need to be careful to make sure that both scenes match up exactly. Otherwise, you could leave the scene outside the fence from one scene and enter the next one inside the fence. May I have another hint? I'm sure you're right, Kara. It's just I don't think it's very compelling for me to be just walking from screen to screen looking for dirt patches. I think we can all agree in principle that I could do that. And it would work. I can look up a map, hold on. The place where they hid bodies? Ooh! That's a good guess. I don't think that's far from here either. He's down 2 screens from the gnome. From the gnome? Okay. I am here. The gnome. Nearly there. It's just east and then north, I think. So here. Because up, if I go one more up, that should take us to the bridge that would take us to where the gnome is. Which I'm just verifying. Indeed it does. So this is 2 down. I see 4-leaf clovers. Examine flowers. You see nothing special? No, you mean Dumple Bump Kiln? I'm trying to figure it out. Plant beans. Am I in the wrong place? I don't see how I could be, and yet... No. This is where I... This is where I thought I was on the map. I just forgot she was here. Boop beep boop, boop beep boop. Going on ad break quickly. I'll be watching over you, Sir Graham. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. Stay tuned. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of whimsical quests and retro charm, El Magnifico Games chat is a tapestry of curiosity and banter. Piggy ponders the fate of Rumpelstiltskin, while gnome namesake debates ensue. Tato serves up gardening tips with a side of culinary advice as Karajo Kalinowski navigates a map of mystery. Join this adventure where every dirt patch could hide carrots or something more. Tune in now. The bodies area had dirt patches, also clovers are not flowers. It is rather splendid to see the search for the dirt patch progressing. After all the talk of beans and carrots, I do wonder what El Magnifico plans to cultivate there. Yeah, I could go in search of the, as you say, where the bodies were. I've forgotten where it is the only problem. I remember us encountering it. But I didn't consider it particularly remarkable at the time. Welcome back from the break. We have not found where the beans go yet. I'm going in search of the place where, as Tato puts it, the bodies are. because I've forgotten where that was. Welcome back, Chopped Vegano. How are you? I'm sorry, I don't have the map of the game memorised. That's okay. No worries at all. Is this where the wolf appears? Yeah. This might be close to it. If I had to guess, I think that area that Tato described might be on the other side here. Nope. Well. It was but a guess. You've been hiding bodies? Shh. That's what Tato calls it. Oh, that must be the log you were talking about earlier in the game. Hey Georgius, is this Temo Oregon Trail? I have no idea what that means. Try two screens right of the name. Oh, okay. I'll try that next. Examine log. It's only a rotted log. Reach into log. Move log. Alright. Examine stump. From here you can see the stump is old and nearly petrified. Examine stump. Reach inside stump. Reach into stump. Ah! A ghost! Hello, Mealy. How are you, Mealy? I think there's something there, it's just the wording. Okay, we'll come back there in a second. We found it, Tato! Let's have a quick save here. I have no idea which save I should be saving over now. Plant beans. Are we absolutely certain this isn't the place? This isn't the place. Georgi 404 Georgius Not Found is a streamer of relaxed disposition, engaging in Call of Duty and Minecraft with a chat-friendly approach. The latest foray into Sekiro Shadows Die Twice was met with self-reflection and perhaps a touch of masochism, as indicated by their title. Alas, no recent broadcasts are available for viewing, leaving one to ponder what adventures Georgius might embark upon next. I wish for you 2 clumps in your protein shake now and a scoop that is always at the bottom. Mealy. Oh, goodness me. That's a bit mean. How are you feeling, Georgius? Ooh. Nah, much better, thank you. Yay! Shout out Mealy. Mealy, a streamer of diverse interests, enjoys single-player games, particularly those with a hint of scariness. They seem to have a penchant for Doom Eternal and Gears of War, though they express reluctance towards Souls games. Their streams are often accompanied by lively dance parties and a variety of redeemable rewards. They are fluent in Arabic and French, and hail from Belgium with Lebanese roots. A most intriguing individual indeed. Okay, look in stump. I suggest you move closer to try that. Okay. Look in stump. Inside the old rotted stump, you notice a small canvas pouch. Take pouch. You notice the pouch feels aged and tattered. Examine pouch. Oops. Examine pouch. The tattered pouch is made of a coarse canvas. Open pouch. Hang on, let's save first. This might be Pandora's pouch for all I know. Open. Open pouch. Come on, why can I not type? Oh, because I'm in Japanese mode. That didn't help. Open pouch. Cautiously, you open the pouch and see many sparkling and flashing diamonds. Quickly, you close it again, so as not to lose any. Okay. What would I want with that? He had an automatic reply that called someone out for not finishing Sekiro. I got conned into Sekiro. That's description, cool bot. What FrostyTools.com doesn't tell you about Mealy is he says mean things about my mummy. Goodness, that sounds a bit mean. Frosty, is that true? Pandora is such a great name for a cat. This is true. What's in the pouch? Diamonds, apparently. Tato, my purpose is to foster a friendly atmosphere. I do retain records of personal remarks, but Mealy is a valued member of our community. What's in the pouch? Diamonds! Diamonds are in the pouch. Hang on. I think I've gone in the exact opposite direction. Wait. What would be the quickest way back now that I think about it? I can just cross the bridge, can't I? And I'm actually close to the gnome bridge. So that would be the fastest way. Bro, can I show a clip of what I created today on stream? Yeah, of course. There is lots of treasures you can find in this game that give you points. They provide alternate solutions to certain puzzles if you don't have the right item, like getting past the troll after losing the goat, but the right solution gets you points. I see. Bro, I laughed so much. Now I need to go watch 7 again, Pikachu. Hang on, I was supposed to go right, wasn't I? Check out this clip. Mealy streaming Metal Eden. It was clipped by GG. Well, I'll do that in just a second. I take it there's nothing, you know, grossly. I take it this clip's how do I put it? Reasonably safe for work. Like there's nothing too worrying. Nothing bad. Okay. I'll open it up and we'll have a look. Okay, let me pause the music quickly. Alright, that's paused. And now change the scene. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Where is it? Nope, that's definitely not the one. There it is. Right, and now we want to go full screen. I'll turn the volume up a bit. Goodness, that's a lot of Melee. And transition. Here we go. This is Melee. Well then.
Oh my god. Bro, that's crazy, man. That is crazy, my god. Oh my god, I'm so happy with that. I'm so happy with that, man. That's incredible. You show one more time? One more time? Let's do one more time. Let's do one more time. Let's do one more time.
Shall we watch the start of that again? Is that making mochi or something?
Oh my god.
Well, there we go. That was certainly something, wasn't it? Next to you, Mealy is probably one of the most proper streamers I've ever seen. And you can play it whenever you want, of course. It's great. The Redeemer's amazing. Well, you, him, and Pikachu are anyway proper. Most family-friendly, respectful. I did an alert that moves my cam and then I get bonked on the head and then move back. Fair. I used the wrong word for sure. Bro, it was so epic. You did do a good job there. That was, well, for what it was, something that was presumably quickly put together, it was well done. Where's the game gone? The game window. I know you can see the game. I need to restart the music. There we go. But no, well done there, Mealy. Mealy proper. And thank you for sharing that. Plant beans. The beans immediately sprout roots that reach deep into the fertile soil. Leaves unfold themselves to the warm, loving sun. A rumbling is felt, and a mighty beanstalk now stretches up into the sky. Well, there we go. Guess we're off to see the giant. Thank you for playing that. You're very welcome. My wife told me which one she wants. Oh, why have I been stressing about buying this desk for 4 days? Have fun? Should I be worried? Hang on. Climb beanstalk. Is there going to be a magic goose up here that lays golden eggs as well? Ouch. Hate buying things. I've been debating buying some Taco Bell for like 2 years now. Is this Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy? Is that Tchaikovsky? Sorry, I didn't actually see what it said when it started. Indeed it is. I had a legit need for a pocket stabby thing, and it still took me 6 months. Peace has Taco Bell as a little treat. Oh, I get it! Right, I understand what's going wrong here. The problem is that the way the movement in this game works is if you tell them to go in a particular direction, they will keep walking in that direction until either they bump into an object or, you know, they get killed or something. So the problem here is that it's applying it to the beanstalk as well. And so that's why I'm going too far. Or not. Peaks can has Peaks can have Taco Bell as a little treat. I hate spending money on stuff when I can use it to pay bills instead. The commercials look so good, but then I can't convince myself that it's worth the money. Is it expensive? Well, you can tap that direction again to stop. Yep, that is indeed what I've discovered. Why do I fall off then? I wasn't going too far. That's an interesting way to describe such an item. Why do you need it? It was 2 years ago when I was in school for building and repairing long-distance hole punchers. $5 to $7 for Taco Bell? Hold on. Is this a puzzle? Am I supposed to, like, put something on my hands that gives me extra traction? To stab pockets, probably. To my stream? Yeah. One for a PC, one for Taco Bell, I see. Now you're just supposed to have skill. Well, that's the problem then. I don't like this. Do I die if I fall from here? With a wrong move, you fall dizzily to the ground. How? Just tack up a sign behind my head saying buy me Taco Bell. Is this game? It looks like it's game. Or onto my forehead. Ooh, who is playing horn solo here? Is there a problem, Pikachu? Oops. Look into the treat stream. It's like Grubhub, but you put what you want into it and it keeps your address and everything secret and lets people buy you food, coffee. There are a couple of different places that do it. That was a bad solo. I don't know, there are ways to add tips donations. I don't understand. I don't know what I literally don't know why I'm falling when I'm falling. I don't understand what the concept here is. Like, why did I fall then? You can go there and eat leftovers, I do. You probably aren't meant to climb the beanstalk. I'm definitely meant to climb the beanstalk. I think his foot didn't have a place to walk on the beanstalk. Oh, is that how it works? Right. So he falls off if his feet don't have a place to go. Why does he not have a place to go from here? His feet seem to be supported. Who needs leftover Taco Bell? I'd eat all mine. Why did the game save when I was dead? That's not very useful. I'll just make saves on your way up the beanstalk so you don't keep starting over. That's a fair point. Is there a quick save button in Scum VM? That would be a lot quicker if there were. Scum VM, quick save. From your viewers, they click on it, they already have the order ready, they click what they want to order you and the website sends it to the restaurant and it gets delivered. Why did I reply to Georgius? I meant to reply to Chop Vegano. Lots of people leave leftovers, at least in Spain. I don't know. This one. Highlight my message. Cough redeems. Cough. I'm not sure I follow you there, Georgius. Usually F5 is quick save. I don't think it is in this case because Control F5 is used to bring up the menu, and I think F5 used to be used in these games to bring up whatever their menu was, I think. F11. Allegedly. Let's see if that works. F11. Now, if I try and load... I see no quick save. Could it work? Could it be completely independent? If I now press F12... Nothing. Oh, that's for a specific game. I guess not. I guess it doesn't have a general quick save, quick load. That's okay, I'll just do it the manual way. Oh dear. Apparently the redeem got removed. Which redeem? Read me some facts 4 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, we can do that in a second. I want to get up this beanstalk first, but then we'll do it. Oh my goodness. Why, when people see a giant magical beanstalk, is their first instinct to try and climb it? Why did America try to nuke the moon? Because they could. Project A119. What? I think the thing you're climbing on is the right side. I'm not sure I followed that. Good, good. Progress is being made. Wouldn't this be awful if I didn't have the opportunity to save? You asked why people's first instinct is to climb magical beanstalks. I said it's similar to when America had a plan to nuke the moon. Why not? I see. Project A119, also known as a study of lunar research flights, was a top-secret United States Air Force project in 1958 to detonate a nuclear bomb on the moon. The goal of the plans were to conduct scientific research into lunar astronomy and astrogeology to demonstrate US military and technological power during the Cold War and to provide a political show of force to the Soviet Union. The project was deemed technically feasible, but was ultimately abandoned. Public service announcement. Always gather your sheets and blankets tightly before taking them upstairs. They came loose and I got tangled and almost died. Pikachu. Are you okay? Was it just a scare or have you injured yourself? You need to slank it. Are you okay? I was just trapped on the stairs for a bit. One got caught on the banister and another around my feet. Okay, that's a relief. It's a shame you experienced that, though. I imagine that was quite upsetting. Okay, so presumably we get to the top and then we can stand on the cloud, I would guess. Otherwise this doesn't make much sense. Well, there we go. I am alive! This is the important part. It is indeed. If you fall through that cloud, I'm done with the internet for the day. Sorry. We had a read me some facts redeem. So let me find where we were in the encyclopedia. I think we just read about volcanic explosions. And we were moving on to the Ring of Fire. Now I actually know about the Ring of Fire. That's the... around the Pacific Ocean, there's a bunch of plates that are tectonic plates that are subducting, and that causes a lot of volcanic activity. So all the coasts around the Pacific Ocean tend to be very volcanic. The Ring of Fire. Where do volcanoes happen on Earth? Earth's crust is divided into giant slabs of rock called tectonic plates. These are slowly moving around on the liquid rock beneath. Most volcanoes and earthquakes occur at the plate edges, margins, where different tectonic plates meet and grind against each other. About 75% of all volcanoes erupt at the margins of the Pacific Plate, around what is known as the Ring of Fire. They do have a very nice picture here of the Ring of Fire, as well as where other volcanoes are on Earth. But sadly, obviously I can't show you that. But there you go, the Ring of Fire. Obviously it's not the only place where volcanoes are, but across obviously the west coast of America and South America, a little bit around, actually not so much, I was going to say around the Antarctic, but there's not actually that much activity there. But then certainly across Indonesia and then up, and then like there's a string of volcanoes. Well, it goes right up through Japan, So you're going like Indonesia, following it up around Japan, and then you end up in the sort of Siberia, Alaska way, where they sort of meet up in the Pacific Ocean. That's all the Ring of Fire. Johnny Cash. Yes, yes, indeed. Indeed, Pikachu. Oh my goodness. Whoops. You fall towards a distant Earth. Isn't it something like, I went down but the flames went higher? The Ring of Fire. Maybe safe before you die again. My goodness, Pikachu, I am relieved to hear you are quite alright after such a perilous encounter with your blankets. One must be ever so careful. The beanstalk ascent looks similarly fraught with potential tumbles, El Magnifico. We need to get Pikachu a quick save for when she tries to transport blankets. I too fell towards the distant Earth. I thought you didn't fall. Okay. This seems like a very surprisingly vibrant area. And how large is it? One has to wonder. Examine tree. This is a very strange vegetation. Examine fruit. Examine berry. Examine nut. It seems to be a good solid walnut. That's in my inventory. Look around. You see nothing special. I'm in a land in the sky and I see nothing special. I'm just being dramatic. I was only tied up. Woo! How did the shield end up here? I assume that's the shield that I'm after. The one that makes you literally invincible. Which actually raises a problem, now I think about it. What do I do about a giant that has a shield that renders them invulnerable to everything? Examine tree. Examine hole. Is that a hole? You can't see into the hole from here. So there is a hole there. Examine hole. You notice a sling in the hole in the tree. Ah, ha ha ha. I see where this is going. Take sling. You reach into the hole and pull out the leather sling. Examine sling. The sling is made by a fine craftsman. Something tells me that things are not going to go for old Goliath. Something tells me things are not going to go well for old Goliath here. Why would a giant be hostile? I don't know. I wondered if that would happen. If I saw a dwarf, I would hydrate him. Okay. Alrighty. This is very merry music, isn't it? Just to save your time. That's the way out. Okay. I wonder where I emerge. So I need some sort of bullets now. Ideally. But hang on. The shield, if that's the shield I think it is, that still makes the giant invulnerable. Oh, I wonder if the key would have allowed me to get to those stairs from the other end. I know you just said they're the exit, but I wonder if they're also the entrance if you didn't get the beanstalk. Possibly with a bunch more steps. But yeah, I mean, if he's invulnerable, what am I going to do with a sling? Are these conkers by any chance? How do I spell conker? Conker. Nope. I think so, yes. Examine tree. Oh, examine tree. Conker. If that's what you were talking about. Yes, it was. A conker, that's a type of nut. You don't think you can eat them. I'm pretty sure they'd be poisonous, but around conker season, that is when the trees are dropping conkers in Britain, we play a game called, well, some people will. I certainly remember from my childhood playing a game called Conkers, where you drill a hole through a conker and you put it on a string and you play against another person. I've forgotten the precise rules because I haven't played it since I was a child, but essentially I think you take turns to whack each other's conker, and and ideally you want to be the one with the last conker standing. You know, the conkers will start to fall apart as they strike each other, and the intention is to cause your opponent's conker to disintegrate before yours does. And they're fairly hard things as well. Seed of a Pacific Tree, also a game. Does it fall and conk you on the head? Actually, the shells are really spiky. You wouldn't want one of those falling on your head. The conker's actually the thing inside. Conkers is a traditional children's game in Great Britain and Ireland. Played using the seeds of the horse chestnut tree. That was it. It's the horse chestnut. Examine horse chestnut. Examine chestnut. Nope. Use slingshot. What do you wish to do with it? Fire slingshot. Oh, that makes no sense. There's no fire. That's from firearms. Loose slingshot. Shoot slingshot. But not? Yes. Hold on. Here we go. Conkers. That's a conker on a string. These are how they fall from the tree. As you can see, they come in spiky shells. You would not want one of those to fall on your head. The game is played between two people, each with a conker. They take turns hitting each other's conker using their own. One player lets the conker dangle on the full length of the string, and the other player swings their conker to hit it. A point is scored for a conker surviving a hit that causes the other one to break. The point is scored irrespective of whether the surviving conker was attacking or defending at the time. That's true. If you strike your opponent's conker and your conker disintegrates, then that's a point against you. The scoring of the game is considered to be a property of the conkers themselves. A new conker is a nunner, meaning that it has not defeated any others yet and has no score. I don't remember this terminology. As a conker accumulates points, its designation changes to reflect the total. A nunner becomes a oneer, then a twoer, and so on. In some areas of Scotland, conker victories are counted using the terms bully 1, bully 2, etc. In some areas of the United States and Canada, conker victories are counted using the terms 1 kinger, 2 kinger. In Brooklyn, New York, a winning chestnut referred to as a killer, and the value of a chestnut was defined by its number of kills. Oh, in 1940s Brooklyn, New York. In some regions, the winning conker receives all the points accumulated by the losing one, in addition to gaining one more point for defeat. For example, a twoer that defeats a threeer would become a sixer. Other regions only award 1 point to the winner regardless of the loser's score. So there you go. Hopefully that clarifies the situation. Put nut into slingshot, draw and release. Yeah, but I don't have a nut. I feel like this tree may be intended to have nuts, but I have absolutely no idea. Oh, I do have a walnut. Put walnut in sling shot. I can't do that. I got the walnut earlier in the game. Are those walnuts? I can't tell. There's a nut on the ground. Conker sounds funny. How did we get to Amazing Grace? Just roast them. They look like regular chestnuts. I don't think they're edible. In fact, I'm going to double check this, but I think the term horse often gets applied to food that humans can't eat but horses can. So I would guess that it's poisonous to humans but not to horses. Oh wow, no, that's not true. The seeds, especially those that are young and fresh, are slightly poisonous, containing alkaloid saponins and glucosides. Although not dangerous to touch, they cause sickness when eaten. Consumed by horses, they can cause tremors and lack of coordination. So they're not safe for horses to eat. I still thought that that was a convention. That like there's a bunch of foods that or a bunch of vegetation that is called horse this or horse that, and I thought that meant a horse can eat it but a person can't. But certainly in the case of horse chestnuts, horses shouldn't eat it. Is the name of the item sling or slingshot? Anyways, I suggest taking a hint. It is a it's a sling. Put examine. Let me look at it actually. I think that's that's a sling. So a sling is a seriously dangerous weapon where you spin. You put an object in the sling and then you spin it around and then you flick the sling in the direction that you want the projectile to go. Not to be confused with a catapult, which is like a rubberized... it's like a pouch with rubber strings attached to a piece of wood which is crooked, which you can then pull back and fire a projectile through, like Bart Simpson has. That's a catapult. Or Dennis the Menace. Is it a sling weapon or is it an arm sling? I'm not sure what you mean by an arm sling. Fire sling. Load sling. Okay, I'll take a hint. In fact, we'll go on a quick ad break and then I'll take a hint, probably during the ad break. The ammo needed for the sling is prior to entering the beanstalk, so focus on a different way. Okay, I'll think on that. Sticking through these ad breaks, support the stream, thank you, stay tuned. A pivotal moment in Poland's fight for freedom, the Solidarity Trade Union was formed in 1980 in which Baltic port city? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. I have no idea. I'm not going to try and progress the game, but I will. I will have a quick look around. Look at giant. An arm sling is a medical device one would use to immobilize an arm due to injury or risk thereof. Oh, right, that type of sling. Sorry, I hadn't come across the term arm sling before, but yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes, it is not a arm sling, it is the weapon kind of sling. Hey Vilma, lovely to see you. How are you today? I don't know if you can hear me because we're on ad break. $30 more seconds on the ad break. Thank you for giving Vilma a shout out, Pikachu. Vilma TV is a casual gamer who enjoys playing for fun. They often die a lot in games, hence dies a lot lol tag. Vilma TV plays a variety of games including RPGs and Soulsborne titles. They are currently working towards becoming an affiliate on Twitch. Ads are over, welcome back. So, I've read the description. The enormous giant has been carrying that heavy chest for longer than he can remember. So they don't have the shield, they have the chest, which means they're not invulnerable. The Solidarity Trade Union, instrumental in ending communist rule, was famously formed in the Polish city of Gdansk, which I'm probably mispronouncing. Oh, are you not actually attacking me? Talk to giant. The giant is in no mood for talking. Okay, time to leave. Thoughts? Thoughts, chat? How am I going to deal with this giant? Kara seems to be suggesting that I no longer have access to the ammo for the sling. So I shouldn't be thinking in terms of using the sling to deal with the giant. I need to find an alternative solution. If there's an alternative solution, then it probably only uses items that I can find up here. Because otherwise, how could the developers know that I have the items I need? They couldn't. Count him to a game of conkers. The cove? Which cove, sorry? Is that an area I can reach? Or do I die? I die. Oops, you've missed the edge and fallen through the clouds. Oh, they call it a slingshot. I think that's the American term for a catapult. Although it looked more like a sling than a slingshot, than a catapult. Have you considered tying your shoelaces together? Cave. Maybe he'll dance himself off the edge. Good one, VZ. Yes, the cave is my way out after I have got the chest off of the giant. There's a staircase down. Play him a song. That's not a bad idea. But for the fact that, how could he know how could the developers know I had the violin with me? The giant is not a music lover. Hey Piku, thank you for the shout out. Yep, I tried playing the violin. They were not a fan. In fairy tales, how have giants been slain? Well, Jack did it by having the giant follow them down the beanstalk, and then they cut the beanstalk. But somehow I don't think that's going to help here. How are you all doing? I'm surviving, Vilma. Thank you for asking. David immersed Goliath with a slingshot. No, with a sling, not a slingshot. They wouldn't have had the rubber back then. Again, in British English, which would have been the English, for example, in the King James Bible, there's a weapon called a sling, which is what David used to kill Goliath. You spin that around. There is also, much later on, they invented the catapult, the hand catapult, which is the sort of thing that Dennis the Menace and Bart Simpson have. But I think in America, they call the hand catapult a slingshot. The devs don't know, especially early King's Quest had soft socks if you don't have the right items. I'm just telling you that you have it. But anyways, you can get out of here if you don't have the item, so it's not a soft lock. Pick up the nut that's on the floor. I can't. I've tried over and over again, Pikachu. None of the words work. Take a nut. You cannot get the nut. At least not now. Punch the tree. Sing to the tree. Okay, so the devs don't know I have the right item, but I can get out, so I'm not soft locked. Okay. Could it be the pouch of diamonds? That or the magic ring? Let's try the magic ring. This is a one-off item. Then again, I can just reload if it doesn't work. Use ring. Hang on, before I do, let's examine the ring. I'm not sure if we've actually looked at it before. The ring is gold with a breathtaking tiger's eye stone perched on top. So that's what the ring looks like. Use ring. What do you wish to do with it? Wear it. Wear ring. You slip the beautiful ring on one of your fingers. I am invisible now. I don't feel very invisible. Go invisible. Be a little more careful next time. This giant is mean. Oh wow, that was almost cinematic. The way we both disappeared behind that tree and then my body appeared. Okay, wear ring. Activate ring? Use ring. Is that how you were told to use the ring? I don't think I was told. Rub ring. When you rub the magic ring, you mysteriously disappear, except for your footprints. Okay, let's hope this lasts for more than one screen. One screen. Do you want me to remind you what the elf said? Because I think you forgot. Use ring on Graham. The giant cannot see you since you're invisible. Take chest. The giant is protecting the magic chest. Tie shoelaces? Trip giant. Thoughts? Thoughts chat? WAO? What does that mean? Also, I don't think this ring's gonna last forever. You just left the dagger there. I had no choice. I tried to pick it up and the game told me I wasn't allowed to. I did try. Where did the giant... Oh, there's the giant. Attack giant. What luck, the huge giant fell fast asleep. Oh. Take chest. You very carefully you slip the magic chest from the sleeping giant's arms. Goodbye. When he wakes up, he'll have one less responsibility. So you could argue I'm doing him a favour. I mean, he probably wouldn't see it that way. Oh dear, what a slip of the foot. You fall head over heels down the long stairway. Wear ring. Rub ring. Guess we're waiting for the giant to fall asleep again. Should have saved. Interesting how the giant knows where to go. Even when I'm invisible. Now I am leaving footprints, but once the giant gets up close, it doesn't know how to grab me. Which seems inconsistent. You'd think either they would be aware of the footprints and be able to find me, or they would not head straight for me when I walk in invisible. Well, this is 2 of the 3 items I needed. So I'm probably not actually that far from finishing the game, I would guess. I don't know, it's been a long stream. I'm not going to stop right now, but I'm debating whether I should push through and try and finish the game tonight, or if I should, you know, wrap up in half an hour's time or something like that. The item you're missing is a pebble on the beach. I think this shield might also work. Interesting. Aww. Look at them cradling the chest. But we're freeing them from greed. For those that don't know, the chest is a magic chest that will forever be full of money. This was in the manual that we read before we played this game. Apparently, when the magic chest was stolen, the whole economy of the kingdom collapsed. It turns out that they had acquired this magic chest. That is the kingdom, or the royal household had acquired this magic chest that apparently prints money all day, and their entire economy was based on it. And as soon as they lost it, the economy of the kingdom collapsed. Push through, but maybe take hints if you can't figure out what you're doing. Also, you can take off the ring now. But if I do that, I'll be visible again. And I was told the ring only works once. Still say first, but you found that diagonal buttons in the numpad are helpful here. Oh, I did not realise this. Where's numlock? There's numlock. I've been using the arrow keys the whole time. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Is this a direction we can go in, or do I just fall off? Neither. Down we go. Down we continue. I am curious where we're going to emerge. Because we're presumably going to end up in one of the places we've been before. Oh, the other side of that door. That's what the key was for. Right. That makes sense. Well then, I'm not sure the beanstalk was the better item, to be perfectly honest with you. I feel like walking up those stairs would have been a lot easier. Presumably the beasts like the ogres can't see me anymore. I'll take a hint. I don't know where I'm going next. Maybe get you more points, I presume. The spell to make you invisible has expired, and you are once again visible to dangerous creatures, but the ring has now disappeared. Okay. That's a shame. There is that stone with the glowing green light. There's an item you can get from the witch's house, also I suggest figuring out how to deal with her after she arrives. Then there's a screen with some birds, that's the next step. Okay, I know where the condor is. So that might be the, that might be related to the item we get from the witch's house. Just whether she's home or not is random, so if she's home, leave and re-enter. Okay. Time to leave. I'm trying to remember if her house is to the east or the west. I think it's the west. Down here. Yes. The screen's wrap. Oh yes, we figured that out. Yeah, that was one of the first things I did in the game, and it took quite some time. I mapped out everything. So I've got my map in front of me. I was very lucky because it turns out the map is on a grid. That needn't be the case. They needn't have... All they need to do is make sure whichever direction you exit from a scene in, you end up in another scene. It doesn't even have to follow Euclidean geometry if they didn't want it to. And they certainly don't need to have it... all the rooms fit onto a grid, but they did. Oh, I'm off to bed. Have a good one. Oh, sorry I didn't see that until now, VZ. Have a good night. What is that? A television? Look around. I've no idea what that... A fireplace? Stove? It is an old wood stove and very hot. The fire must have been burning for some time. In the cupboard? Open cupboard. Take cheese. Examine cheese. The Swiss cheese looks fresh and moist. I've never eaten Swiss cheese. Eat house. The house looks tempting, but you need to get closer. Eat house. As you begin to eat the house, a squeaky voice from somewhere says, "Nibble, nibble, little mouse. Who is nibbling at my house?" Time to go. This part is cool. Figure out how to deal with her. Wait, am I actually supposed to deal with her? Okay. Mouse is snitching. Eat house. Yeah, she just saw you last time because you were standing in the middle of the room. Surprise, surprise, the Wicked Witch is home and now she's after you. So... I mean, it's kind of grim, but if we're following fairy tale logic, pushing her into the fireplace is probably the solution. I hate to say it. Examine rug. Examine bed. The witch's bed looks hard and uncomfortable. Hide under bed. Go under bed. You can try to go there. Go under bed. Get under bed. I don't have the ring anymore. The witch mutters, "I'm going to get my oven ready to cook someone for dinner, yum." Oh, it is push her in. Congratulations. Oh, sorry. Courageously, you manage to push the witch into the oven where she flashes and melts away into a harmless blob. Congratulations. That didn't seem to get me anything, though. Well, I suppose it means I can safely go down... Hang on, let's save. I suppose it means I can safely go down here now without the witch trying to grab me. Yeah, she won't appear anymore. Right, you said something about a bird. Let's speed walk our way there. That's optional, but I just want you to see it. This is where the bird was, wasn't it? Although I must admit, I'm not entirely clear what the advantage of having cheese is with regard to birds. Oh, I just realised I could have ate more of her house now that she's not there. Well, the bird seems to be gone. For reasons unknown. It's one of those RNG things. Oh, okay. There we go. Give bird cheese. Show cheese to bird. Drop cheese? The cheese isn't for this, you just need it in the next area or need a treasure. Oh, okay. Play fiddle? I think I already tried this before though. Yeah, bird doesn't care about that. Examine bird. This is a big condor. Its graceful flight appears effortless. If I went there, would you pick the player up? Also, this part is a little frustrating if you know what you're doing. That didn't work. Tell me if you need a hint. I think I need a hint. Crouch. Roll up. Assume fetal position. Yes, there's an action in the menu that is a hotkey you haven't used yet, I think. Oh, jump. Thank you. Where could this giant bird be taking you? Pet condor. No, it's not a good time to bother the bird. No, you're absolutely right. Oh, this is the area I wasn't supposed to be able to reach yet. That one. Ouch. Also, save here because you can get soft locked. Jump in hole. You can't do that, at least not now. Ouch. Look around. You see nothing special. You're soft locked. Okay. Good start. Oh, do I need the mushroom? Is this going to be an Alice in Wonderland mushroom that shrinks me down? Take mushroom. You reach down and pick a fat mushroom. Examine mushroom. This is a large grey mushroom. Eat mushroom. As soon as you swallow the first bite, you have this strange shrinking feeling. It's true. You're now no bigger than a mouse. Problem is, that might be on a timer. Well, I hope the kingdom's prepared for the most diminutive king they've ever had. Yeah, you shouldn't use it yet. When you fell through the hole, you felt a stretching sensation and are back to your normal size. In other words, the developers didn't want to create a special animation for growing while for falling while shrunk. So they just played the normal animation. Take mushroom. Take mushroom. There we go. Okay. I like the fact we can see where we just were in the background. But of course that has actually been redrawn from scratch, I should think. Drop cheese. Examine rat. There's a big rat with dripping teeth and small greedy eyes. Give cheese to rat. It appears you're afraid of the rat. You must get closer to give anything to the rat. Give cheese to rat. Give cheese to rat. Give cheese to rat. The rat draws at the sight of the cheese and snatches it from your hand. You might want to count your fingers. The rat scrambles to the wall and seems to magically merge with it. What? Well, that's unexpected. Thank you, Pikachu. Pikachu said, bless you. Examine. Is that a door or is that bars? Open door. It slowly opens. The leprechauns do not like your invasion of their territory. They may not let you get any further. The leprechaun catches you and holds you with his small but strong arms. I don't think the leprechauns will ever let go. Well then. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't leprechauns. Save. Yeah, I should have saved. Did the closed captions realise that I sneezed? Oh well. Open door. Right, we're back to where we were before. Sorry that took so long. Wait, why have we gone in here? Leave. Leave now. I could try the mushroom to sneak past. I don't know if now's the time though. Nope. Maybe I do just have to sneak past like I tried to do before. But failed for some unknown reason. Yeah, that looks like the idea. I hope you can escape from the leprechauns, but it doesn't look good for you. The leprechaun, with much support from his peers, catches you and refuses to let go. I think you'll be here for a long, long time. Oh dear. Eat mushroom. Wait, eat mushroom. Now's not a good time to try and eat the mushroom. Huh! Hello, Rowdy Rain. Lovely to see you. How are you today? Rowdy Rain 13, a self-proclaimed botaran and variety gamer, invites all to their channel for a fun and relaxed atmosphere. They enjoy rocking out to games like Phasmophobia and another game, with a sprinkle of charity and colourful language. Join in for an 18+ experience filled with laughter and gaming. I am well and very sleep deprived. Thanks, Piku. I didn't do the shouty this time. Oh, he did. I'm sleepy too. Examine wall. I cannot English. It is bad. I feel like sneaking past the leprechauns is obviously not the solution here. Play fiddle. Maybe they like music. Leprechauns love fiddle music. Have you ever seen such frenzy dancing? Totally involved in the music, they dance right out of the room. That went better than expected. After his followers have danced away, the king of the leprechauns realizes he can lead best by following and leaves, forgetting his beautiful scepter. I'm more interested in the shield, to be perfectly honest. Talk to king. The leprechaun king ignores your words. Thank you, Magnifico. Oh, Piku, you always are. Thank you, Magnifico. It is 10:30 there, mister. It is indeed. You take the magic shield and carefully put it in your pocket. I think that's the last item I needed. Examine shield. It is made from titanium and edged with emeralds. If I can get this back to the king, the king of Daventry, then we are secured as his heir. Now the question is, do I take the scepter? My instinct says no, because we didn't come here for it, and that's stealing. But then this is a video game. Were they expecting I would take the scepter? Piku, he wants those yum yum mushrooms. You could also have used the 4-leaf clover to protect you, but that way you don't get the scepter. Oh, I am supposed to take the scepter then. Good night all. I'm lacking the sleeps. Thank you for dropping by. That was very kind of you, and I hope you have a restful night. Yeah, I do appreciate you dropping by, Rowdy. It's a treasure. Also, open the walnut. Take scepter. Oh, so was Potato right that those were 4-leaf clovers we saw earlier in the game? And because I kept saying examine flowers, not clover, I didn't realise. Yes. Ah. Examine scepter. The elegance of the scepter is incomprehensible. But why am I stealing it? It's not mine to take. Good night, Rowdy. Oh, open walnut, you said. When you open the walnut, you discover the nut inside is pure gold. What? Why? Why is it? I'm here but gonna lurk. Have fun all. Thank you, Vilma. I think we're on the home stretch. I think I just need to get this back to the king and we're sorted. So I've managed to restore to the kingdom, because these are all things that the royal family managed to lose. The magic mirror that tells the future. The magic shield that makes you and your army impervious to defeat. Ah, I see the problem. Eat mushroom. As soon as you swallow... Oh, that's why it was glowing faintly green, because of the leprechauns. Not that leprechauns glow, but that's what they were thinking, clearly. The developers, I mean. As soon as you swallow the first bite, you have this strange shrinking feeling. It's true, you're now no bigger than a mouse. And now we're going to come out the other rock. There we go. You feel a stretching sensation. Oh, you're back to your original size. Huzzah! There was also a tree you could have climbed to get a golden egg. Ooh. Farewell to Rowdy Rain 13 and VZ 34372. It's a pleasure to witness such a welcoming community. A most engaging endeavour, El Magnifico Games. Goodness. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but it feels like... it feels like we've basically done it, and I did not expect us to finish this in one night. It should be said that if I was playing this on original hardware, or if I was playing this back in the day, I would not have had the benefit of chat to give me hints, and I probably wouldn't have had the benefit of multiple save slots. I don't know about that one for sure. So it's certainly true that I finished this far more quickly than someone would have done originally. You know, when picking up the game back in... When did this come out? 1980? No. Well, that's upsetting. There's multiple saves. Oh, there were. Okay. Still, obviously the hints were a tremendous help. I would not have been able to figure out half of this stuff. Well, I'd probably have figured out most of the puzzles by, like, if you're counting puzzles by number of puzzles, but there would have been specific puzzles, like the Rumpelstiltskin one, that I probably just wouldn't have got without, like, calling their helpline. There are more games. There are indeed. As I say, I think I've got the first 6 games. In the King's Quest series. Some of that is okay because there are alternate solutions, true. Still, I can't help but think that while I finished this far more quickly than I expected to finish it, it is due to the advantages of the situation I find myself in. All you wonderful people in chat helping me. There's 7. I thought there were 8. It looked like there were 8 and 1 spin-off game. The 4th for a text parser like this one and 5 to 7 are with point and click with voices. You need to watch Graham's feet. Yeah. Hold on, let me look this up. King's Quest. So there's King's Quest, King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne, King's Quest 3, To Err is Human, King's Quest 4, The Perils of Rosella, King's Quest 5, Absence Makes the Heart Go Yonder, King's Quest 6, Heir Today Gone Tomorrow, King's Quest 7, The Princeless Bride, King's Quest 8, Mask of Eternity, King's Quest, an episodical reimagining of The Odd Gentleman, 2015 to 2016. Then there's a reboot, which is an episodic game like early Telltale. Yeah, there seems to be King's Quest 8 Mask of Eternity, 1998. Goodness, I like the Telltale Minecraft. Here we go. This is our victory lap, hopefully. A shame they removed it from everywhere. Did they? I wonder why. Anyway, I only have the first 6 currently. But I mean, we'll see how I get on with the other ones, but in principle, I'm not against, you know, playing through the series, as long as they're not, I don't end up disliking the later games for some reason. Bow to King. Give mirror to King. Talk to King? Because Microsoft bought Minecraft. Oh, I think I had the mask one. Welcome back from your quest, Sir Graham. Give stuff to King? Give shield to King. How do I take it? Take it. How do I Oh, here we go. You move aside as the king steps from his throne. Is this how you address royalty? Good point. Are you doing my voice again? As you approach the throne, the king himself rises to commend you for a job well done. Oh! Oh! The king proclaims in pain. From the seemingly lifeless king, you hear these words. Well done, Sir Graham. You have been a good and faithful servant. Your reward is well deserved. My kingdom is now yours. I hope... It's a shame there were no witnesses, though. With those words, King Edward the Benevolent dies. I wonder what our title shall be. King Graham the Malevolent. The experiences of your quest will be invaluable to you as you begin your reign as King of Daventry. Will it? How will those experiences possibly have prepared us for the realities of rule? I don't feel like we did anything that would traditionally be the role of a king. That's annoying. Misplaced my pen, but that's fine. I don't need it right now. We just took the crown off and sat on the throne. With the old king's dead body lying at our feet. And no witnesses. Thank you for playing King's Quest from Ken and Roberta Williams. Sol Ackerman, Chris Eden, Jeff Stevenson, Mark Crow, Bob Ballou, Michael Knight, Susan Lee, Russ Truelove, Larry Weisenborn. So is that the entire team? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 people worked on this game. That's actually a very big team for back then. I mean, I think this was still the age where you often had a single person making a game. And you certainly had teams of like 2 or 3 people making a game for like another decade or more. So that's a big team for back then. But then again, they were getting these games out quickly. Oh, there's the pen. Yeah, so they had another King's Quest game out the next year, and the year after that they had another one out, and then 2 years after that they had another one out. So they were putting out a King's Quest game a year, but they weren't only making King's Quest, of course. Sierra were making all sorts of adventure games. So they were clearly putting out multiple games a year. I guess that accounts for the big team. What happened? Did he explode? I'm not entirely sure. He stood up and fell apart. No one was here. You could have just killed him. Pretty sure the team was small. That's big. 11 people for 1984. That is a big team. I remember back when I used to play on the PlayStation 2, there were still some games that were coming out where they had teams of like 20 to 30 people. That was a typical size back then. Certainly go back to the 90s, and I think the early 90s, and you're still looking at like quite a few games coming out with like only three developers. And like I'm going back to like the mid 80s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was still lots of people that were just one-man devs or one-woman devs. 11 is a lot back then. Is your name one of those names that is two names, but they're always pronounced together? Cara Joe, like Anna Marie or Billy Bob? Is Billy Bob a real name? Oh, the body's gone. Is that it? Does it just... We just get this screen now, forevermore. Goodness. Joe is my middle name. You can refer to me as either. Let me check quickly. Am I... There we go. I wasn't following Cara. Now I am. And you should all consider giving Cara a follow as well. It's up to you, obviously. But please consider it. I typically use Cara IRL. Cara Joe Kalinowski appears to be a fan of RPGs and is currently exploring new games. The recent stream featured a nostalgic journey through Star Fox 64, a classic from their childhood. One wondered if they achieved all the medals as an adult. Perhaps we shall find out in future streams. What was I thinking? Yeah, so I mean that's King's Quest 1. I usually give like a brief review after I finished a game. I would say this was very much a game of its era. I don't think... It had good points. It was certainly charming. I don't want to give the impression that this game should be seen entirely in a negative light or anything. I do think it wasn't very good as adventure games go. And I purely think that is due to the era in which it was written. It's not just the technical limitations. I mean, obviously, when graphics got better, they could make games with better graphics, and that was that they could make them much prettier. But honestly, this doesn't bother me, this level of graphics, if the gameplay's there. It's more just the culture of adventure games back then. I'm much more a fan of like the later LucasArts formula where you can't softlock yourself. And also some of the puzzles here were either the solutions really really difficult, or required you to do things where it's really not obvious why you would have tried. Particularly like finding the knife underneath that rock. Because there were so many rocks in the game world, and there was literally nothing that made that particular rock stand out. The one which had the knife under it. And even when I examined the rock, it didn't even give a hint that there was anything under it. To have found that organically, I would literally have had to have moved rock on every rock in the game world until I stumbled across it, and I wasn't even there's no way I could have known there was a hidden knife in the world unless I had been told. So in that sense, I think that was quite bad. I think it's clear that the developer was expecting most players to either call their help hotline if it was up by then. Sierra certainly used to have one. I imagine that it was going in 1984. I don't know though, or buy a guide or something like that. But here's the thing: I went into this experience knowing full well what to expect. I have played enough adventure games that I know what the pitfalls of the older adventure games were. I was very, very lucky to have knowledgeable people in chat who were able to give me hints when I needed it. Big thank you to Karaju Kalinowski for her help tonight. And of course to everyone else that helped me out, even if you hadn't played the game before, just having ideas. Pikachu, you had some particularly bright ideas. But that thank you goes to everyone. But because I had that advantage, it made it a much more pleasant experience. I would say, therefore, even though I don't think the game was very good compared to later adventure games, I did enjoy it. I've enjoyed this evening. It was a fun experience. Yeah, I mean, the types of things you have criticisms over are the reasons why early KQ isn't my favourite either. So it's up to you whether you enjoy them enough to keep playing them. But if nothing else, King's Quest VI is very good. Blow up the king with gasoline. Yes, thank you, Pikachu. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to say, but I'm not sure there is. I had a good time. I think the game itself had some glaring shortcomings which the developers could have avoided, but then their helplines would have had fewer callers, and they'd have sold fewer guides if they made guides for the game. But yeah. So, next stream is going to be, what day of the week is it? It's Wednesday, isn't it? So next stream is going to be Friday. That's going to be more of The Last of Us Part 1. Fortunately, sick OST though. You realise the music that's been playing is the music I've been playing, right? That's just the classical music I have prepared. For when games don't have their own music. The only music in this game was the little melody that the fiddle plays and Greensleeves. I told this little story at the start of the stream as well, but when I first started the game up to check the sound levels, because I do that before I start any game on stream, suddenly the music was much louder, and I just got blasted with Greensleeves out of very low fidelity old PC speaker interface. And as I said to someone online, it was like getting jump scared by Henry VIII, who they say wrote Greensleeves. Whether that's true or not, I don't think we know. Thank you for streaming. You're very welcome. Have an excellent day. Thank you, Avon. Didn't know. Anyways, this was a good timing because I have to go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for joining me, Kara. I appreciate it. Just thought it was sick, high quality music. So yeah. Next stream's gonna be Friday. That's gonna be The Last of Us Part 1, because that's I didn't get a single crash last time, so hopefully I can finish the game. Monday, that's going to be King's Quest 2. I don't know if Kara's still here, and I don't know whether that would interest them or not, and I don't know whether they'd be available. But Monday will be King's Quest 2. I should probably raid somebody. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Who should I raid? Vilma's streaming. We'll raid Vilma. They're playing Sekiro. So, thank you for joining me, everyone. I've talked about when my next streams are going to be. I will be, if my streaming schedule should change, I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I'd also announce it on our Discord server. That is, if my streaming schedule changes, I would let you know there. As I say, I'm streaming on Mondays, Fridays, and Wednesdays currently. That was an odd order for me to say it in. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you, genuinely. It's hard to say that over and over and still sound sincere every time, but I really do mean it, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. So good night, everybody.